You just got baited. There is no new intro yet. But I've got great news. The windows in here work. Because that's what we were doing on Friday. And I have put up some soundproofing foam. So try to contain your excitement for the lessened echo that you're going to hear on the stream today. Wow, I look good today, don't I? Holy smokes. I am so good looking. It's hard to be this cool. Look at me. Look at how good I look, chat. I've been working out. You know, it's true. I've been working out, chat. Now, what the Sam Hill's going on there?
Blue factory where we both worked. We bonded immediately. Hello, smile.
All right. Yeah, I thought I looked good. Don't I? I guess the jawline. Dude, what? The other camera's working. That's the new one. God, it's just oozing. Oh, the other camera does work. No, it's all right. It'll be fixed in a second. It always does. It doesn't always do this. They must have painted over the lens. Yeah, my room is midnight black now. No, I mean, I think the paint is nice. I haven't been able to put up any, like, they finished that. They fixed the windows because the windows wouldn't open. So it was getting spicy in here. My voice looks good. Thank you so much. That does mean a lot. You have no idea. Yo. Liam, thank you so much for the Prime. Don't worry, I'm fiddling with her, I know. I've only had to put together my streaming setup like 6 times in the last week, it feels like. There we go. Okay, now I can see myself again over there. We've completely rebooted the thing, and...
It's Dolphins season, baby.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I was kind of hoping I'd say and then I'd just like appear. You know what I mean? That did not happen, though. Accio camera! Obviously, now it's supposed to work because now I've done everything I can. All right, this is cool. Well, that's a bit of an annoying. Do I seem very low quality to you, don't I? All right, I can fix that. Dude, 10 FPS is where it's at. I don't know what your problem is right now. What is that? Since when?
Just like the name of the game, this is the Dolphins all-conquering year.
Should probably fix it instead of messing around with it. But it's so fun! PowerPoint seems nice. But the FPS is a little low. Little low. It's cinematic. It's actually, it's an artistic choice that I've made today. I have made an artistic. It's artisanal. It's like a cheese. You know, I'm supposed to look like this. Did you check the camera settings? Yes, I'm on the exact same settings that I have been. So, let's do that. And we apparently aren't capable of that. So, where are the tunes? I secretly moved to LA. Yeah, so I'm really into artisanal stuff now.
Okay, I wanted to have a baby from you right now, and there it is. Our Twitch baby's orgasm.
You tried turning it off and turning it on again. No. What do you think we do here all day? God. It looks fine. The reason that I think there's something going on with the connection to the computer is because it looks fine on my display. Like my display screen right there looks completely fine. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go away again. You can't handle the truth! Ow! Oh, why did that hurt so much? What was that? How was that painful?
Graham Potter.
What did Graham Potter do to you, man? All he did was get invited to Hogwarts to live out a dream. Then he accidentally became the coach of Chelsea instead. Graham Potter did nothing to you. Quite frankly, I've had enough of the Graham Potter, Harry Potter jokes. I've had enough of them. Dude, what? Like, I have never had this problem before. I've had to put my setup together like 20 times. And now you do this. Why? Potter. Harry's probably up to this. Yeah, I'm about 2 frames a second right now. It's like it's in the OBS settings. My homie. Been doing this a long time. I already looked at the OBS settings. I do appreciate it. Never watched one of your streams before. Is this a sign? No, Luke, you're in exactly the right place, and I still love you. This is not a sign at all. What's your Discord server? It's right there. Thank you so much to Rumulus and Captain Proud and J-Tog and Rich. I see J-Tog just had a child. Nileford, thank you so much for 21 months. HDLP Man, thank you for the 3 months. Liam, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you to Lion Yeti for the 11 months, almost at gold. Wardy, thank you so much for 8. Noah, thank you for the 4. I see Funkia, thank you so much for the 11. Anatole, thank you for the 13 months. Apex Platypus, love the name, thank you for the 5. Riley Shima, thank you so much for the tier 3, you're crazy. Der Juzon, thank you for the Prime.
A man walks into a magic forest.
You go to the configure video. The configure video has absolutely nothing to do with this. That has to do with like your video stuff.
But you will dialogue.
That sounded like a funny joke. I just wasn't paying attention. This is very bizarre. First time watched the stream. Big fan. Stiv, thank you so much. That does mean the world. I really wish that I didn't suck as much as I suck right now. Nope. All I gotta do is move. Saw you, it's the viewer settings. That's also not true. It is me. It's something here. I just accidentally clicked on the wrong thing, which is kind of funny. Let me select something else and then come back to it. I, like, very confused by this. Very confused. Maybe I should just download more RAM. I feel like we've had this problem one other time, and I have no idea how I fixed it. I do feel like we've had this problem one other time, though. Like, in my whole streaming career, I've had this problem, and I was like, you know what? This is how I fixed it, and I don't remember what the answer was. Oh, I heard a noise! Oh, God, he heard a noise! Oh, sweet! Oh, come on. Oh, you stupid. Well, that's not. Yes! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it! Oh, we'll never swear, you'll never see anything like this ever again, so watch it! Drink it in! Zealand can move! Ah! I put it in a different USB slot at the back of the computer, and you know what? I don't ask any questions at all. Me? Not asking a single question, dude. I'm not asking. I'm not asking. Put it in a different USB spot. We did it. I also have great news. I do officially own F1 Manager, so we will be playing that at one point, but I just really wanted to play Football Manager today. Dracon, thank you so much for the Prime Read. Time to read your joke. Thank you so much for 29 months and being a great mod. A man walks into a magic forest and tries to cut down a talking tree. You can't cut me down, the tree complains. I'm a talking tree. The man responds, you may be talking tree, but you'll die a log. Rip the tree. It despawned. Thank you. It's a B. I don't know. Actually, you know, it sounded better when I wasn't listening to it. It's not like it was a bad joke, but it sounded like a banger. Trickster, thank you so much for the tier 1. Gadget, thank you for gifting us sub, dude. Nick, thank you for the 21 months. I can think of 14 reasons to leave you, plus your obsessions with tennis. I replied, that's 15. Love. Hey, men's tennis final today. U.S. Open, that'll be fun. Acid Nation, thank you so much for the 4 months as well. Thank you for the T1. Now look at Ronaldo's latest Instagram post. Worst mistake of my life. I feel like you want me to look at Ronaldo's latest Instagram post. Is it him with Jordan Peterson? Where you're just like, why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you subject yourself to this sort of human experience? You know what I mean? So we put up soundproof foam. Takes a while. But so some of the echo is gone. Not all of it. We've got to put up more soundproof foam. But we put up some. Compliment of the day, it sounded better when I wasn't listening to it.
But John came 5th and won a toaster.
Yes. Yes. I've started to sing the Noah Mbamba song to my newborn son of the same name. You have a child named Noah Mbamba? I feel like you're taking the save too seriously. John, thank you so much for the 18 months. NFL season opener. Panthers look like they finished last in the ACC as always. Oh, you gotta love that. UVA lost Superior Orange and Blue. UVA doesn't have a football team. I have no idea what you're talking about. Give me that A rating for my tennis joke. No, it's a B+. I think we all know it was a B+. I think people liked it, but they didn't like it that much. It was always a B+. Here we gotta zoom in so that we get nice and uncomfortably close to each other. And we look at the fact that we had an unbeaten season that we finished off on Wednesday. An unbeaten season that we finished off on Wednesday. We are those dudes. We are simply that good. And we are headed into the offseason. And we don't even have any Brazil matches because it's the offseason after the World Cup. And so Brazil just doesn't play matches over this summer. So it is straight up and down transfer season, baby. We will not be taking the field today. We will be signing and selling players. And great news is we're probably not going to have to sell anybody. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you joking? I'm going to need a little more microphone, please. Thank you. Real transfer hours. Who's up? Hey, board. Training facilities are no longer 5 stars, and we have like 300 million in the bank. So, and boost our reputation, attract better players. You make sure facilities are constantly up there with the competition. No, it makes sense to up them just to keep certain standards. We'll reassess. Bro, the season's over. We will reassess matters at the end of the season. The season is over. What do you mean we don't have 5-star training facilities anymore? How dare you? First stream, who are you playing as? We play as Floridsdorfer AC in the Austrian League. We just had our we just had a first unbeaten season domestically. Ran the domestic double. Where'd he finish in the Europa League? Got bounced round to 16 by Newcastle. Still haven't emotionally recovered from that. It was painful. Yes, thank you so much for the 3. I'm not that late. No, you're not that late. It took us a little while to figure out how to make me not look like a slideshow, basically. Because I had to put this whole setup together again today. Tom Graham, thank you for the 9 months. I'd like to name my Twitch baby code 30Z and Cyber Power. Way to really dedicate yourself to the brand, Tom. Buy computers from Cyber Power. They're awesome. Oh my goodness, Sambo played 72 minutes for the Spain under-20s. We are that club now, chat. We are that club. If I'm a nation scouting, do I scout competitions or not? I mean, you can. I just feel like that can get a little too specific. I do scout like Austrian competitions and stuff. Love your YouTube. Excited to watch the streams. Space Pegasus, I'm excited for you to be here. Try again 1st of June. I don't think I'll be able to ask again. Can you save Ferrari's season in your first F1 save? Look, I don't know a lot about FM, but I know that if I start as like Ferrari, I will immediately forget how to do basic stuff in my life and start making horrific, illogical mistakes. Got the new desk yet? No, the new desk is going to come in next week. So we are still on the foldable table. Really, over the course of the next like 10 to 15 days, the whole setup here is going to come together. The desk is going to get here. The rest of the soundproof foam is going to go up. We're going to figure out what else we want to put on the walls. We are going to look to put a couch in here for us to be able to record podcasts live in this room. A lot of fun stuff. But part of the fun stuff is that we have booked our trip through... oh my goodness, Oberschmied and Arling have been called up to the Austrian national team. Yes, and I'm no longer coaching the Austrian national team, so I feel like that's just slightly more of an achievement than it used to be for these lads. Marcus Arling, Manuel Oberschmied, and Thomas Joulaire for Switzerland. That's a nice round of call-ups. Don't bother with F1 Manager. Game is bad. I've seen a lot of people have fun with it, so I'm going to give it a try. We will see if I agree with you or not. The return of 20 good minutes. Yeah, it is going to happen. Honestly, we can't record it right now. I can't record a podcast when it's still kind of echoey in here. Right? It is still kind of echoey in here. Start with Haas. Hire Logan Sargent for Maximum American. Should have thought about that. I still enjoy Motorsport Manager more. Are they not like related at all? Halbarat, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. And Avenging Sparrow, I see you. Thank you so much for the Prime. Put up the flags. Dude, I gotta get the little stickies to put up the flags. You know. Yeah, different devs. That's what I thought. That's what I meant to say. Those aren't the words that came out of my mouth, but that's what I was thinking. Like, clearly F1 Manager was made by different people. Because they really went for the... let's make this look super cool operation. Roman Devletchin to Russia, Xander Hinneman and Noam Bamba to Belgium, Aviv Talius to Israel. Number 1 player that we are looking to move. Oh my goodness, the Under-20 World Cup is happening. Oh, we're gonna cry. Oh, we should have knocked Bayern out in the group stage. They just won the Champions League. If you don't believe that we're good enough to win the Champions League now, yo, wait, hold on. 50 gifted subs from Mombot. Gifted Cyclonic, I saw you with the 14 months. Thank you so much. Mamba just dropped a fat 50 gifted subs. Conspiracy theories abound about how Mombot is able to support the community so much. Thank you to a great mod and a great mother. who just gave 50 gifted subs. If you got his gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. You're part of an elite online gaming community of thousands of people that love gaming and chilling and hanging out. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, of course. Arrogant, thank you for the 3 months. Sorry, Smithy, thank you for the 8. Absolutely massive from Mombot. Mombot emote spam time. It's time for Mombot emote spam to make Zealand forget that they should have knocked out Bayern, who then went on and won the Champions League. Let's help Zealand avoid sadness.
That's
hey, 29 months. Thank you so much. Fifth Mellow Music. I appreciate it. You're the best FM streamer. No argument. Dude, that's why they give me the belt, bro. Put that belt on me. Nah, it means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. Lord Zealand, I'm coaching Altenordu. I can only buy Turkish players. I'm stuck in the Champions League. Do you have any advice? Oh, I think it takes 5 years to create a Turkish player, so you better start signing 18-year-olds that when they're 23, they turn into Turkish players, because I'm assuming there is no rule that you can't. If it's a signing thing, a club culture thing, then you can wait for a takeover. Hey, we just got $12 million. Why can't that happen to me in real life? You know how many cool videos we can make if I just got a $12 million check? Be like, yo, what am I voting for? What is this? Player of the Year? Austrian League Goalkeeper of the Year. Okay. I can't vote for Bube, but I can vote for Zagovic. Hey, definitely not for Ellen Lord. Thank you for the 7 months. Sainumi, thank you for the 6. Silver bacon abound for both of you, of course. Of course. Vervuster. What's up? Yeah, there was a little player shortlist operation. Bogdan Mate. Our ever-narrowing player shortlist of players that we actually believe could contribute to our team and aren't already, incredibly expensive or something like that. Something in that neighborhood, Love the stream. Hope you're doing well. Spinnick, I am doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, if you have like a club culture, you can only sign Turkish players, then you really just need to scout the bejesus out of every youth Turkish national team and just sign the best ones there. Eventually, like if you do well, you'll get a club takeover and the club culture will disappear. Like with Oriental Dragon, we had a club culture. We had to sign like 50% Chinese players for the first team. And we had a takeover after we like got promoted to the top flight and it just went away. Because we succeeded. Eric Alec just got called up to Serbia, which I don't think has ever... Yeah, he's never been there before. What a moment for the lad. It's going to be an incredible moment for him.
Coming along?
That's my what? A new apartment is coming along. It's just a process, right? This room is finally done, though. This is the first room in the apartment that is, like, done. It's painted. The windows are fixed. All the fixtures are done. It is completely done. The problem is my desk is in the mail, right? And then... I just today was able to start putting up the foam on the walls today. The foam had finally decompressed and everything gone to here. But thank you so much for the 14. Oh, we didn't say hi to you. Oh, my goodness. Ow. My hand slipped. We forgot to say hi to YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. But, like, why aren't you here? Because the live channel finally caught up. And, like, this is your moment, YouTube. You could have finally joined the live streams. There's no football this weekend. This was your moment, but you'll have other moments because the live channel will stay more up to date. In the future, Zealand, make promises you can keep, and I think I can keep that one. Hi, YouTube. Okay. Okay. Good talk, YouTube. Good talk. Very, very good talk, YouTube. Really appreciate it. Anselmo Garcia McNulty. You're fun. He's real, too. I remember him from stuff. Christopher Yue. Hi. Name is Zealand. Hey, HMS. What's up? Thanks for the 5 months. Narrator, he couldn't. But it is up to date right now, and we want to keep it up to date. We want to keep it up to date. Hey, Gadget.
Myself, but did you see FM23 stuff?
Yeah, I saw the release date. I mean, all you got to do is follow Lelujo's Twitter, and he'll be like, well, it's a business, lads, you know? Got to release a video telling people something they can read in an article. Sorry, that was this weekend. I swear he's got like a timer on his phone, like they announced the release date of FM, and he's like, guys, new video! Release date of FM. Yeah, it's like November 8th or something. I was just mad. No, I'll actually sent me a message. He's like, do you want to make the video? I'm like, no, I don't want to make the video. It's got no long-term benefit to anyone. I don't know. Like, it's just like you get, it doesn't even do that well on the day that you release a video like that. I've done that before, right? It's a video that people can see through pretty easily in terms of like, it's just not, I don't know. It doesn't provide too much information that you don't already know, right? Because there's not a lot of information out right now. A video that I might do is like, what do I want to see in FM23? Those videos are fun, right? And we like get your ideas, and I picked my favorite ones out of you guys' ideas. Hey, Deakini, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's just like, I've really I've shifted to making videos, right, that are still helpful and interesting, but that have more like longevity, maybe something that even 2 years from now would be helpful and entertaining to you. I want players with high flair to get yellow cards for taking their shirts off after a goal. Like, gets the crowd going, those types of things. We need more celebrations. Ugh. You're the best, C. I'm a fan from Algeria. Much love to Algeria. Loved your run to the World Cup knockout stages. I think it was 8 years ago, right? I was very invested. Your goalkeeper was fantastic. I want a team of 11 Richarlisons. That'd be great. Scout U20 World Cup. Thank you. Low number of league defeats for Floridsdorfer. We had 0. So, you know. Do I have a discount code set up for purchasing FM? I do. I don't remember it. We set the average attendance record for the Admiral Bundesliga with over 27,000 people at our games. Why I'm so good at being a content creator. What is my discount code? I work with Fanatical, right? It's like a lot of websites will reach out to you, but that's the one that I know and I trust, and they're good at what they do. And by that I mean they literally just sell you the game at a discounted price. But if you're really into the game like me and you play thousands of hours and you're going to buy it regardless, then I do have a discount code for you. If I can find it. Watch me content create right here. The discount code is Zealand5. So you can get an extra % off. It's already on a discount. Not like, I think it's, you can get 30% off on the pre-order if you use Zealand5 on Fanatical. Yeah, so it's 25% off already, and then they literally will add another 5% off if you use Zealand5 to pre-order. But then again, we know nothing about the game yet, so if you don't want to do that, by all means, don't do that. But if you want to buy the game and support the channel because you're going to put thousands of hours into it, Zealand5 on Fanatical will get that for you. The mods, if we get set up a command, so I don't have to Google it again because I honestly don't remember. Do you know what I'm seeing? Is Fanatical legit? Yeah, we've worked with them for years, Sean. It is legit. There's a lot of companies that are like the secondary key companies that send me emails and stuff, and I only work with one. It's Fanatical. I've worked with them for years now. I say years. It's my second year working with them, but it's very reliable. It's where I bought the game from in the past. Ain't nothing sketchy going on. Save you some money. Make some money for the channel. Everybody's happy. Goal of the year was Jan Trujillo. I don't remember this. We had two guys in the top 3 for goal of the year. We had Enriquez, who finished 3rd. That was a banger. Next match. This is the one that wasn't us, so I don't care. Next match. And then this is the goal of the year in the league. Whatever it actually was. It was Trujillo, and then that's the goal. I mean, that is a really good goal. It's a really good goal, but it's a pretty classic goal. I literally just had an unbeaten season and didn't win Coach of the Year. I didn't win Coach of the Year, but I won Trainer of the Year. So when you don't think about it, it makes a ton of sense. We need to scout the Under 20 World Cup. Marquise, thank you so much for joining over from the YouTube. I'm glad you've been on the binge. Any transfers made? No transfers have been made yet. We're just getting warmed up, baby. I did my yoga. You know, I stretched out a little bit, feeling limber. Watch your Rate the Wonderkid vid. Started playing again and got a Wonderkid my youth intake. It was 16 years old. Looks like a new Dejan Kulishevsky. That'd be a nice get. You know, sell him to Tottenham for a boatload of money in a second. How to deal with determination drops. My player, he has 16 determination drop within like 3 months to 12. Determination's very, 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 very volatile. It is incredibly volatile. So that's going to happen. Now, they will never, no matter how many times I tweet at them, tell you exactly why the determination is going down. But here is the way I would think about it. Determination goes down when players aren't challenged. Determination goes down. I've observed this repeatedly. If you are in a league that is not particularly challenging for the level of that player, for the level of your players or your team, your determination will go down. That's just the way it works. I wish it didn't work like that, but determination goes down when you're not playing against good opponents. And it's probably the number one reason that for a lot of you guys, if you're doing a save like me, where you're not in a top 5 league and your determination is going down, there you go. But it also, there is an element of randomness to it. That is part of the reason that Football Manager does not divulge to you exactly why things are happening, because you could get really mad at like, well, I just got a bad roll. You know what I mean? Like, there is an element of randomness. There are those life events. Hey, I made Fafana happy. There are those life events that like affect players and they go, oh, all of a sudden I am sadness, I am happy, I am angry. Apparently my sad and angry face are the same, but you understand what I mean. Bradalos, thank you so much for the 15 months. I am doing well. Thank you for the anonymous gifted to $20 million. Otto with the 35 months. Long live Zealand Mombot, the Floridian villagers of Austria, and also known as the Dorfers, the awesome elite online gaming community. And wait, for Otto, this is always your per special request. That's the sound effect you get. HMS, thank you for the 5 months. Gotta hydrate. I actually have water today, so I appreciate it. Under 20 World Cup, please. I need to scout the Under 20 World Cup. Oh. Sorry, it was a 16-year-old. That was the only noise I knew how to make. All right, so if we just start at Norway and we click through this. Poland is in the... No, dude. Fudge cakes, man. They're not in the... Oh, you frickety, frackety, frickin' fudge cakes. Back. Venezuela. How y'all doing? You guys want to come to Austria? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Only one guy. We have a database of over 200,000 people and we have one Jamaican under 20. That is not feeling the rhythm or feeling the rhyme right there. They're completely missing the spirit of Christmas. No, we've got a 15-year-old that's starting, Amadou Ndiaye from Atletico Madrid. You think we could steal another Madrid guy? Shut up. How many scouts do you have? Enough. I upgraded my RAM from 16 to 32. My game runs much faster now. Congratulations. You too can download your own RAM with code Zealand. Don't. You can't download RAM. Don't do that. Don't. If anybody ever... it's a joke. For those that are new here, it is a joke. You can't download RAM. Please don't do that. Jellico, thank you for the 30 months. Oh, yes.
30 months. What the actual...
What in the actual fudge? Somebody had a look up for Novaish. I like Senegal having that guy. Novaish has had a good start to his career, by the way. We sold him for $100 million after buying him for $3 million because, you know... I'm so freaking good at the game. I'm disgusting. Sorry, wait. Let me see if I have the appropriate button here. We have sold him for 100 million because, well,
we cannot replace him. We cannot.
We can't replace him though. It kind of hurt last season, but we got 100 million. I'll cry into my pile of money. He had 31 appearances and a 7.18 with Liverpool this last season. He was named to the Liverpool overall best 11, and Liverpool finished third in the Premier League. Can I just see like their competitions? Why is that not? Oh yeah. Knocked out in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, knocked out in the third round of the FA Cup and the fourth round of the Carabao with a third place finish in the Prem. Starting Fernando Novais like every game. So like he's totally vibes right now. He is really doing well. We're on the Swedes, most blonde hair dye per capita, and now we are on Saudi Arabia, most expensive players with as little talent as possible. They do have one fake player, which is amazing because their league's actually not bad. New Zealand, the Kiwis. Please give me like a world-class Kiwi. That would be freaking outstanding. We are not on Group B anymore. We are on Group C, and that's where we find Brazil, where we should be aware of these guys, but like, just in case. I want this guy. No, dude. Sorry, it was just his name. I thought Joab was cool. I thought Joab was cool. Sounds biblical. Like, Joab has, I don't know. He has smited thee. The name of Joab. I command you leave at once. South Africa looking good. We have Mexico. Definitely has been putting out some bangers in this save. Jose Luis Suarez. I mean, I feel like you're just pretending at that point. Who's interested? Monterrey? Ridiculous. Not committed to represent national team? Dude started. Tarcisio Scanoni. What are your options? Good luck, bud. I'm the Brazilian national team coach. Good luck. Spain? We have stolen one Spaniard, so this is not as crazy as it used to be. Not as crazy as it used to be for us to go after Spain. Colombia, that is our bread and butter. I'm basically a naturalized Colombian at some point. We were exploring potentially going to Colombia to film some videos. I'm really excited about that possibility. Maybe going and visiting a club or two, like going to Pablo Escobar's former club, you know. Did I already scout you guys? I feel like I already came into Iran. I did. I'm hallucinating. Canada. Oh, Canada, our home and native Wonderkids. Nuremberg has two 15-year-old goalkeepers that both made the team. How are you today? I feel great. I feel really great because I don't have to move this setup for like a week until a desk gets here. I'm going to finish the stream today. I can finally record videos again, and I'm going to be putting up foam, and I'm going to have a great time. Did you check with Arda Güler? He is a baller in real life. Yeah, and apparently if Arda Güler plays under 50% of his playing time at his club right now, he's available on a release clause for only $5 million in real life, and so there's like clubs that are trying to mess with them and get him for only $5 million. It's perfect. Elliot, I'm glad we got Aerosmith to walk this way. B+. Rock and roll joke. Elliot, thank you for pointing me to that, and I appreciate the 3 months. Ficast, thank you so much for the 5. Tips King, thank you for the 11. 2 windmills were sitting on a hill. One asked the one humming, do you have a favorite song? The one says, well, all my life I have been a heavy metal fan. Wow. Really fought the urge to just stand up and end the stream on that one. We're gonna find Vanderhorst a buddy. Maybe not. At least there's some potential. Ooh. A couple of very young dudes for Uruguay. And Mali. I just popped a Mali and I'm sweating. Woo! Because we're into the... No, they're not in the knockout stages. Never mind. Turkey, yeah. There's a lot of the starters are 18 and under. That's a great sign. Imra Buller. Probably not, right? Imra Buller. Gonna drop him. China. Look at China knockout stages. Forcing people to play soccer finally paying off. Look at them go. Ivory Coast. Nice. Nice. Accidentally scouted Khalil Dozo. Whatever. Solomon Islands. Maybe we find the next Raphael AI down here. They did make it, and they did get
favorite
0
kind
points.
of music.
All right, we've scouted the whole tournament. Fun. RJ, what was the Pilgrim's favorite kind of music? Plymouth Rock. Did you know Plymouth is actually not the oldest city in the United States? Waffle Launcher, thank you so much for 7 months. Don't look it up. See if you can think of it yourself. What is the oldest city in the United States? If you don't know this inherently, it'll probably be really, really surprising. The oldest city in the United States. Just off the top of your head. LA? Bruh. A few people know it. It's not Jamestown. That's too obvious. I wouldn't be asking this if it was Jamestown. You know that. That is definitely too obvious. What is this? The UEFA Under 21 Championship? Oh, dude, I am watching that. I'm not watching that, but I am scouting that once we've scouted the Under 20 World Cup. The answer is St. Augustine, Florida. That's right. The oldest city in the United States is St. Augustine, Florida. Founded by the Spanish in 1565, and there is a really cool old fort there. We went on a school field trip there. Don Pedro Menendez de Aviles of Spain. Longest continually inhabited European-founded city in the United States.
Super grateful for the raid a few weeks ago. However, I do have a quick cue joy or horror when you heard my alerts.
What happened? Look at all these subs. Castle Bravo, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Gavin, thank you for the Tier 3. Glad we could raid over, of course.
Yesterday, I was walking back home from the shop when I suddenly noticed a snake that was 3.14 meters long. I think it was a python.
Great code. Definitely great coding. Brad Poole, thank you for the Prime. Rebby Jew, thank you for the 21 months. Afrochuck, thank you so much for the 23 months. And we got Fox. Welcome into Fox and the Box and the Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Here I'm Zealand. We're just hanging out, a little transfer special, looking at the oldest city in the United States. If you didn't know, it's St. Augustine, Florida. What is the fort? I think it's St. Augustine Fort San Marcos. That's totally not what I was going to say, but it's very cool. Very old fort. They built it, and this is crazy. It is built out of cochina shells. It is like impossible to destroy because they literally built it out of cochina shells. And you guys don't know what those are, maybe, because I don't think that most of the world has cochinas. They're like these little like clam things in the sand. Stuart, thank you so much for the Tier 1. I don't even know how to spell it. I just know how to say the word. I don't know, man. It's like in Florida, you stick your hand in the sand and you come up and there are like a ton of these little clam things. Really tiny. No, they're not brains. And so apparently when you build the bricks out of that, right? And the cannonball hits it, the cochina shells just kind of break and reform together, and it just like makes it stronger. And it just keep... Florida history stream win. Yeah, I'm all over Florida history. Oh, Fort San Marcos is really cool though, because it's basically a fort that's made out of shells. No, it's not. It is not conch shells style. No, they're like here. Now I gotta look this up. It's probably on the Wikipedia page, right? Castillo de San Marcos structure. Coquina. There you go. Where's the freaking... It's like the wrong page. Here it's like it's made it. Oh. Ancient shells that have been bonded together to form sedimentary rock, and it's like shells. I'm just like these things. These things. They look like that. This is like a uniquely Florida experience. They're very tiny. And they're like in the sand. Like they basically, they're like that. Except they're not open. Like when they're alive, this is what it looks like. Like if you go to this area in Florida, and where I grew up too, and you take a handful of the sand, and you go like this, and then you turn it over, that's what it looks like. They are everywhere. They're completely ubiquitous. And like you'll just go in and turn the sand over, and they're all there. And then it's like really fun when you're 6 years old, right? You turn the sand over, and then they all just disappear in 2 seconds because they go back down. And you're probably just really annoying them, you know. Spoopy Doo, thank you so much for the 3 months. Yes, Stuart, thank you so much for the tier 1. Yes, we have them in Europe too. Awesome. Okay. Assuming there's just different names for this stuff all over the place. So yesterday I was walking back home from the shop. I noticed a snake that was 3.14 meters long. I think it was a python, but it was spelled. The joke was spelled with the letter pi at the beginning. You get points for the nerddom. RJ, thank you for the $3. Mr. Zealand, I need your help. I haven't played FM in 2 months because I don't know what kind of save I have to do. Did my childhood club to glory, did big clubs and small clubs. I just don't know what to do. My answer to this is always the same. Figure out why you enjoy playing Football Manager. Everybody's got it a little different, right? I love the feeling of building a team over years and the stories that develop from that, from somebody like Vanderhorst to Hinneman to the goalkeeper, all the run that we've had, to the crazy turnover at center back. Like, I love building a team and a club and a history. And so I really identify saves and try to play saves that lean into that I enjoy that way. You need to figure out what you enjoy about Football Manager. And it might very well, I mean, it very well might be like it totally could be. It totally could be Wales. It totally could not be, right? I mean, why do you like playing FM? What is the fun part of FM for you? And then figure out a save that allows you to do that. I know it sounds like I'm oversimplifying. Brazil is in the semifinals of the Under-20 World Cup. We're massive. Just not the new Saints. Whatever you do, not the new Saints. Is there a difference between giving a player playing time versus using the editor to give them match fitness over a season? Wait, what? I don't know. You can use the editor to make it not a problem. Like, is there a difference between giving a player playing time? Yes. So, like, if you're trying to develop a player by using the in-game editor to give them match fitness, that's not going to work. If that's the question. That's the only thing that I'm trying to think of. How about the Welsh League trades the new Saints for Wrexham? Totally down. At least they'd be in Wales. But like, match fitness in itself isn't going to develop a player. Sandro College. Well, there's a lot of optimism about this kid for no particular reason. Mirko Palicic. Yep, see you later. Juan Gonzalez, you're sticking around because of cool Siwa. Can I click? I don't think I can. Let's just not. Hello, Guillermo Melgar. What are you doing today? Just hanging out. Chillaxing by the pool or something. Mansour Diouf. I do have good news, though, is that over the last couple of days, we have basically booked in the trip. So I can tell you what videos we are going to be filming at the end of September and at the beginning of October, which is really, really cool. So first, we're going over to England. My brother and I are going over to England. And then we will be at EGX. There is a panel in London at this convention called EGX. It is a football manager panel. I will be on it, and then there will be like a meet and greet thing afterwards. So if you're around, you're able to go. That'd be cool. I'd love to see you. We're not going to make any videos from that, though. We are then going to get on a train the next day and go up to Glasgow. And the reason we're going up to Glasgow is because I may or may not have commandeered a couple of tickets to Scotland, Ireland in the Nations League. So the first video that we will be filming is we're going to stream from outside the stadium. I am in the process of learning how to be able to do that. And then we are going to film a video of Scotland and Ireland, the match Scotland and Ireland in the Nations League in Glasgow, Hampden Park. It's going to be awesome. In Glasgow. Really, really fun. It should be really, really fun, right? It's going to be a YouTube video out of that. We're obviously not going to be able to live stream the game, but it will be a YouTube video out of that. And then we are going to go from Glasgow to Wales, Cardiff. We are going to go to Cardiff, and the next day we're going to make another video at Wales, Poland. So I realized that if I was going to go to this EGX panel, I'm like, there are 3 Nations League matches on 3 different days, all within striking distance of each other. So we will be going to Wales, Poland, a little Lewandowski against Gareth Bale Nations League action. And then the next day, and we're going to make a video out of that and everything. It'll be another YouTube video, what it's like interviewing fans, going all that stuff. Then the day after that, we're going to be in London again, and we are going to go to England, Germany, and we are going to make another video. Oh goodness, Eric Ellick played. And we're going to make a video taking you through England, Germany. Our good financial position recent times allowed us to pay off part of the outstanding club debt to strengthen our financial position. That is lovely. So we will be filming 3 different videos over the course of 3 days. In Scotland for Scotland, Ireland, in Wales for Wales, Poland, and in London for England, Germany. 3 different videos coming from those 3 days, which I am tremendously, it's all set up, it's all ready, it's all done, squared away, and I'm so excited because I've wanted to do videos like that for a long time, and we will be able to expand the stadium time, maybe. I think it's definitely time to ask for some more stuff because we just paid out our outstanding debts. So we have no more debt. I think it was still a little bit of the debt from the stadium. We could ask to expand the ground because the place is packed, I guess, all the time. So let's ask. Let's see if we can get over 30,000 seats or something. Hey, what's up? So that is our plan. And then we're going to be in England. And then Peter flies over there so that we have our whole crew. The crew. Adler, Peter, myself. And then we fly to Vienna. Isle sends me a DM. He's like, when are you putting up the flags? Like, oh yeah, I'm going to do it right now. You guys want to hang on for like an hour while I hang up flags in the background? No, we're going to do it. They'll probably be up for... I don't know if they'll be up for the stream tomorrow. They'll be up soon. I have to figure out exactly how I want to lay this room out. And now, like, the desk still not being here, it is a little tricky. I was just wondering, geez. I was just like, you're like, look at your DMs, Madge. And I'm like, dude, I can't do that right now. As for the other thing you sent earlier, I'll ask. I'll ask about it. Thank you. Flag stream. I did spend an hour of a stream putting together a chair. True. So we're going to fly to Vienna, and we're going to be in Vienna from Wednesday to Monday. So like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're going to go to a Floridsdorfer AC match. I'm going to be able to participate in training. I am going to participate in training. I don't know how that's going to go. Yeah, we're going to spend a couple days of training, just filming stuff, having fun. And then we're gonna get a tour of the facilities, and we're gonna go to the match and, you know, be on the field and all that stuff. It's gonna be really, really cool. Team bonding, beating Zealand up. So it's a very cool trip. It's a very cool trip that we have planned. There are at least 6 videos that we are planning on filming while we're there. The 3 from the Nations League matches. We have 3 videos planned that we've already been working with the people at Floridsdorfer about. So there's some... I always tell you guys that the money that comes in, we spend it to be able to do better stuff, and that's what I mean. We've gone all out. It's like a 16-day trip across Europe where we're going and filming and all the you know, doing multiple different things at the same time, while also going and speaking at a panel so we can hang out with you guys. Like, there's a lot of fun stuff going on. So we're gonna go to Vienna, and I'm participating in training with the team just for a day, and there is a bit of a language barrier, so I have no idea like if they're just gonna put me on the side or if they're literally just gonna be like, Zealand, and they're just gonna like hitting crosses to me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, coach, I can't score. Like letting them down, just like throwing up in the background, like, ooh. Like flashbacks to high school soccer, like, I can't do it. Maybe adaptability 1. Like, oh man. Now the other one we're setting up is apparently on Thursday. Training is going to end early. It like ends early naturally, and they're going to take 100 penalties against me, and we're going to see how many I can save. Now, I do believe it will be higher than 0. I feel confident saying that. I am excited to say that. I do believe the answer will be higher than 0, but, you know, classic Dorfers legends like Anthony Schmid and Mirnas Basirovic will be taking penalties against me. 1. We're gonna save at least 1. Okay. At least 1. Hey, Carl. How are you? Oh my God,
Hit
Carl.
me Twitch baby one more time.
How are you? It was good seeing you I almost said the other day. It was like a week ago. Feels like a lifetime ago. We saved a life, though. That's what matters. We saved a life. Carl and I saved a life. You might not believe me, but we did.
In your latest video,
Dude was
you rated my Wonderkid,
tweaking
Andre
out.
Luis.
We saved a
Please
life
don't
together.
ban me, but I didn't put him at left back.
Dude, wait.
Instead, I put him as a shadow striker where he gets tons of goals and assists. 1 European golden boy as well. FM cannot handle my genius.
Oh, Banhammer, I recognize that name. That's perfect. 11 Austrians gang up on naive American. I had NSFW stuff right there. Was the Mr. Beast burger thing? Yeah. I already told you guys about that. It was wild. Not least of which because I had a hamburger for lunch and a hamburger for dinner, which made me feel like I feel like I was paying for that for the next 4 days. I was like, oh man, I can feel my arteries right now. Ugh. Well, no, we saved a life. We were walking. It was kind of free. We were walking down a street in New York, right? I was channeling my inner American. It's true.
I've managed to catch in a little
bit. Oh,
Use
yes.
the live channel to catch up as much as I can.
Oh, the live channel's all the way caught up. So, Prince, you're here. You're ready. Thank you for the 8 months. Shalat, thank you so much for the 9. Congrats on your Twitch, child. We're walking down the street in New York, and this dude runs up to me, and he's like, call 911. And immediately I'm like, what the f? You know, like, rah! This dude just running directly at me, and he's like, call 911 right now. And I'm like, I will if you don't leave me alone. Or like, what is happening? Because he was disheveled. But then I looked behind him. And I realized it's like not for him, right? It was like some dude was face down on a table, like drooling. And I was like, oh, that dude's dying.
1/3 Twitch baby.
So I saw the guy, and I mean, you just immediately are like, that guy's not okay, right? Like, and very clearly. So I'm thinking like, okay, this guy doesn't have a phone or something. And so he's asking us to call 911. I've never called 911 in my life, which if you're not from the US, 911 is the emergency services number. Like you summon the ambulance with 911, right? Which of course in the US is another issue because you're also summoning like $100,000 in debt. But you know, that's neither here nor there. So I call 911, which I've never done. And I'm like, all right, dude, I've watched so many shows, so many movies. So the lady picks up the phone and she's like, hello. I'm like, we're on the corner of Broadway and 37th. I'm like, dude, like I just immediately just spout out where we are. I'm like, we're on the corner of Broadway and 37th Street. We've got a man down. I repeat, there is a man down. And she's like, hold on, sir. And I'm like, what? She's like, can you just tell me what's happening? I'm like, oh yeah, there's this dude unconscious, breathing, but definitely not okay on a table here. And she's like, oh, okay. What did you say the streets were again? And I was like, Broadway at 37th. You know, I was like, okay. So I call it and she's like, all right, they'll be on the way in a second. Like the EMTs are on their way to you. Is this your phone number if we need to call you back? And I was like, she reads me my number. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay. And she hangs up. And I'm like, you know, what was that? Is that all I was supposed to do? Like, that's it? She was very chill. I'm like, this man is dying. So then Carl goes over, you know, and saving lives. And he goes over and picks the guy's head up and just holds his head up. And it just turns into this whole thing, right? Like he's holding his head off the table and Carl has like some fringe medical knowledge. He's like rubbing his chest, which I didn't know was a thing, to try and like wake him up or something. And yeah, so I call 911, Carl's holding his head up and some other dude shows up. So, and then we're kind of looking around and there's this guy who I met that day, like literally 20 minutes before this happened. His name is Sapnap. And he's looking around and he's like, guys, there's a needle on the ground. And I was like, oh, like that kind of makes sense though. So there's a needle on the ground right below him. So we're like, oh, he probably OD'd. And the one guy that got us was like, yeah, no, of course he's, you know, he's like, obviously he's tweaking or whatever. It's like, it's just getting really weird. And then some other dude on a city bike, like there's these motorized bikes around, he just rolls up, uninvited. We have no idea who this guy is. He rolls up and he's like, oh, I got what you need. And I'm like, this is about to get weird. He rolls up, he's like, I've got what you need. And so he shows up and he has like Narcan, which is the like anti-OD thing, basically. And he takes, we don't know that this guy has OD'd. We don't know that this guy has OD'd, right? Like we see the thing on the needle on the ground, but I'm over here like, I've watched House, right? Don't give him something if you don't know what he has, right? Like then you could cause an adverse reaction. That is 40% of the entire TV show House. Right? It's not doing that. And I'm like, okay, so don't do that. But this guy shows up and before any of us stop him, because we don't know what's going on, he just takes his Narcan, sticks it up the dude's nose and goes, poof, and I'm like, and then apparently Carl was like saying, oh, he's breathing now or something, like after he did it. So I guess it was the right thing to do. And then that guy just leaves. That was it. He showed up. He's like, he sees like 8 people standing around this guy. Like, standing there and he just rolls up on his city bike and he's like, oh, I've got Narcan. Does it before anybody can say anything or stop him, and then just gets on his bike and he's like, you should be good, and leaves. Just, yeah. Okay. Sick. Love it. Thank you so much. And then you hear like them. I'm like, oh my God, I summoned an ambulance. And then the ambulance shows up and dude, I'm literally like, I don't want to watch this dude die, right? I want him to live. I was having a very normal night, right? Like, you get very narcissistic in these moments, but really this guy's fighting for his freaking life right now, but you're sitting there in your head and you're like, what is, like, how am I dealing with this? And the guy, is he interested in either of these teams?
Hey,
not to the point that he's going to get angry, so it should be.
It's legit the best thing in my feed right now. Appreciate you.
Badzer, I'm glad you're enjoying it. He has no interest in joining Everton. Well, get out of here, bro. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back. No more, no more, no more, no more. I want $90 million. Yeah, I thought you guys were poor. Unbelievable. He's slight interest. Oh my goodness, he has a slight interest in speaking to Manchester United. That means we're cool. So, you know, I'm like concerned for this guy. You're freaking out internally because you're like, this is, you know, you start, most of the time we're just sitting there cracking jokes because that's how humans deal with these situations, right? And the humor is a great mechanism for that. But internally, every once in a while, you like check back to, we are looking after a man that very well could just be dying right in front of us. In Carl's case, in his arms. So this guy Narcan's him, and then the ambulance shows up, and the dude that gets out of the ambulance could not have been less enthusiastic. And he's probably because he deals with this stuff all day. He saunters out of the ambulance, and he's like, what's going on? And I'm like, sir, you are not alarmed enough for this moment. And I like debrief him. I'm like, so they gave him what we think is Narcan. We found a needle on the ground. He is not responsive, but he's breathing. He has a pulse. And he's like, all right, cool. We got it. And then we just kind of leave. And that was it. That's the whole story. Yildiz, was he unsettled by that? No, Dane's not unsettled by United. So there's no, wait. Yeah, we rejected the offer. His preferred move would be to Dortmund, so I don't think he was unsettled by that offer. That was it. That was the whole story. And we just left. He's like, we got it. And then very quickly, we all realized, like, I guess we're not, like, we don't stay. And that was it. So that's how Carl and I saved a life. I don't know why the guy didn't have a phone. Yeah, but the guy just walked out of the ambulance. There was a fire truck too, and I was like, oh man. Like, there's a part of my brain that's like, really sorry to bother all of you guys, you know, because I'm just like, that's just the way my brain works. I'm like, oh, I'm really sorry we bothered, you know, really sorry you guys had to get all worked up and slide down the pole for this. Like, you know, just feeling, I'm a pathological apologizer, so just feeling the need to be like, oh, I'm sorry. So sorry. Didn't mean to bother you. So sorry to wake you. Like, actually, it was like 9 p.m. I don't know why. Did you do the lookup? Yes, we did. 84 inbox? Dude, we just scouted the entire U20 World Cup. Hey, we might have one. There's one right there. John Skogum. Oh, Ian Sanchez. We're in Venezuela. Okay, Jesus Delgado is a no. You are a wait and see. You're a no. You're a no. You're a goalkeeper. Get the frickety frack out of here. But yeah, Carl and I did save a life, and that was the story. I've never had an experience in my life like that. It was so incredibly. It was out of nowhere. We were literally walking down the street, and the guy runs up to me, and he's like, "Call 911." And I'm like, "What?" Then I saw the guy, and I was like, "Fair. I'm going to make the very quick executive decision that yeah, we should probably call 911 right now." Okay. Ahmad Al-Masri. Kazim Khuma. There's no sound in there, is there? Abdul Rahman Drubi. There might be one good Syrian guy here. I mean, there are a couple of Syrian Wonderkids in the base game. You got the one, what is his name? He's on Newcastle in this save. He plays in freaking, oh, he is good. The 15-year-old at Atletico. Plays in Syria in real life. Gora Lee? No. Mohamedou Mbinge. Gilson Souza. Looks like Senegal's golden generation might have just been a one-off. Except they actually did really well at the U20 World Cup. They won their group. So, surprised there. That dude was seriously lucky some chill and responsible guys were there. Honestly, like, everybody was super helpful that was there.
My dogs are named Casio and Rolex. It's because they are watchdogs.
What are you looking for right now? Better players. Shaka, thank you for the 8 months. We are looking for Wonderkids right now. Button, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. Looking for Max Dean 2.0. If we could find Max Dane, like, before he's Max Dane, I'd be over the moon. I'll be in stitches. You know, I'll be absolutely in stitches. Turkey Al-Yami. How can you be from Saudi Arabia and your first name is Turkey? Like, you just trying to mess with me? Some poor American's just not even going to know what, you know. Wait, I was from Turkey. It's like that guy on TikTok that interviews people in Times Square. And he'll be like, how many moons does the Earth have? They're like 5. And he just goes, yes. That is some of the funniest stuff I've ever watched. We want to sign somewhat Dane. Yes. Yes. What do you reckon is the weakest position for the Dwarfers? Ooh. Left back is a bit weak. Jakob Pospisil had a terrible back half of the season. I like center back, too. I think we could use a real superstar center back. Because Deeste and Benegas are growing into it, but hey, Xander was among the goals. That's fun. Any truth to the rumors Milan could make a move for Devletchen? Not talking transfer stories today. Thank you so much for your time. We're playing Kidnap the 15-year-old Atletico player. What team are you playing with? Floridsdorfer AC in Austria. I'm sure you've heard of them. Second division team. We just had an unbeaten season in the top flight, 10 years on. So we've turned the team into a powerhouse. Now it is all about competing at the very highest level of the club game, which I am a firm believer that we can do in our lifetime. Eugenio Bathrooms? No shot. Oh, you have to quit, dude. You got to change your last name. His name is Eugenio Bathrooms. You can't do that. Eugene Bathrooms is this man. He's gone on the short list. Just so that once a year I can be reminded about Eugene Bathrooms. Look at me, stop playing well. Hey man, you're full of literally. You are literally full of Hey, what do you think your ancestors did for a living? When do you think the word bathroom was invented? On an entirely unrelated train of thought. At least my ancestors were clean. He's got 20 water capacity. That's... Yeah, he really takes care of actually. He does a very good job taking care of. be a great, like, a ball-winning midfielder. You know what I mean? Taking care. I can't. I'm gonna be making these jokes the next hour. Hervé for 71 million. Dude, would we take that? I don't know. Arsenal just offered for Deste. Now it's like his preferred destination. Dude, they might. This might work. Yay! For a destination would be Man United, although we do have an offer from Everton. It's starting. The Avalanche is starting. How much money would we take for my boy Jakob Pospisil? We would take $75 million. He's not going to worry about getting priced out here. Oscar Minguez is on the move. We've already made a lot of our signings. I think this is all about, like, who are we going to let go? Who are we going to keep? What moves are we going to make, right? Do you need money? No. We don't. We don't really need money, do we? No. I'm going to negotiate an affiliate. Not to send players out on loan, but to improve our profile in another country. After all I've done for the club. Yeah, okay, cool. They're going to let me do it. I'd put a little pressure on them, and now I get to pick. What countries are we in? Oh, Australia. Oh, how abstract and fabulous. I need to remind myself. We have Japan and Korea. Maybe China. We're like a huge club in East Asia. Like, you wouldn't understand. We're basically K-pop. You go in Australia, there's a couple Chinese clubs. Zhejiang, Wuhan. Wuhan sauce. Sorry. I feel like that's a bit of a roll of the dice there. I mean, we should go with the Chinese team. We absolutely should go with the Chinese team. Zhejiang. I'm just checking, like, training facilities. You get New York Cosmos, pretty sick. Xinhua. Oh my goodness. Look at the freaking training facilities on those boys. 5 stars at Xinhua training facilities. Dude. That's where we're going. We're going for Xinhua. Where'd they finish in the league? Absolutely not. Zhejiang? No, you guys are kind of... What about Wuhan? Oh, dude. It's Wuhan. They finished 6th in the top Chinese league. That is better than any of these other teams by a stretch. And what we want is a team that's going to maintain... We're going to pick Wuhan as our affiliate. Oh, because we're not loaning people to China. The adaptability question is too large. It's not worth it. So even though the training facilities are awful, we want the team that's the best in the league with a high reputation. We're going with Wuhan. Kevin, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Shaka, thank you again for the 8 months. Kevez, you're about to hit that silver bacon. That's going to be awesome. No, I mean, they proposed a list of clubs, and so... We're paying $11 million to expand to over 31,000 seats. It'll be done in August of 2032. We're starting at the end of next season. Oh, that's perfect. We literally start at the end of next season, and it's, like, ready before the end of the transfer window. We're going to expand to 31,000 plus. Biggest club in Austria, dude. Biggest club in Österreich. All right. I would love to ask for the facility improvements, but I don't think the rest of that's going to be there. I am excited. Partnership with Wuhan. Raise our profile in China. That'd be good. How big saw it? We set the record last season for the highest average attendance of over 27,000. In a 28,000 seat stadium. We have built an incredible... Oh. I'm just going to reject... So Jakob is under contract through 2034, which is great. I am just going to reject this, and we will ride it out. Because I don't feel like... Okay, so this is very important. This is like a huge tip that will help a lot of you guys.
Ian Jams.
Like, this is a huge tip. So you ready? The prompts that you get, like, if I raise the price to 70 million and then they reject it, Jakob will be like, why did you price me out of a move to Manchester United? But if I just reject it, then he's going to be like, why didn't you let me go? Those prompts are easier to get through than the you price me out of a move. It is easier to get to a no promise resolution that doesn't super anger them from the second prompt where you just reject it straight up. Okay, so we reject it. We get an inbox message. They turn down the DS Day offer. Right, and then first we're gonna obviously ask Vanderhorst to talk him out of it, which didn't work, and that's not a surprise. We also have Xander Henneman, who's the captain, and he has the opportunity to talk him out of it as well. Our two best leaders taking a pop at it. Neither can resolve. That's not surprising because he was incredibly interested. So he said, I'd appreciate being allowed to talk to United. I think you need to play with better teammates at this stage. You don't want to say this. You absolutely don't want to say this. I couldn't accept that offer as it wasn't close to our evaluation of you. That is going to bring up the prompt of like, oh, negotiations and what price is okay. You don't want to do any of these promises because what we want to do is we don't want to make a promise. We do not want to make a promise. Now, you do have the opportunity to maybe find a convince that will keep them here. Right? Like, I don't think you're going to get as much soccer as you need at United. Like, the decision's been made. There's no point in discussing it. That usually doesn't work, right? We'll come back if they make another offer for you. They probably will, so that's not effective. I can't let you go. You're very influential in the locker room. It's not really effective. The locker room atmosphere is really good. Why would you want to leave that behind? That can work, and so can the social group. Like, if he's in the core social group, which he might be. Yeah, he is. He's actually pretty influential, too. He is in the influential players. He's one of our only 6 influential players in the locker room. So we do have options here. I am going to try and convince the locker room atmosphere, though, because you saw our locker room atmosphere is outstanding. What is his personality? Fairly professional and level-headed, so he could feel that. So, we went with our convince. It didn't work. We went with our convince, and it didn't work. You don't want to back down when we don't want to make a promise. So the team comes... This could make him mad, right? If we go after the team has come first, I won't have one player causing problems. You're not going anywhere. So I'm going to offer him a pay raise to stay. This usually doesn't work, but it also gets us out of this conversation without making a promise. Cool. So he's under contract for 3 years, and now he's just mad we didn't let him go to Manchester United. But he has a 3-year contract, which he will absolutely turn around, and he's not super mad, so he'll turn around faster. Smith, thank you for the 2 months. So I am not particularly worried by that situation that we found ourselves in. That is going to happen over the course of this. That is why we extend players' contracts with startling regularity. So we should... I think we're about to get another wave of scouting reports. We should do more. What are these club improvements? Available payroll budget for recruitment analysts. I love the idea. I don't know why you had to come talk to me about that. We've linked with Wuhan. Awesome recruitment analyst salary increase. We have our link with Wuhan, and so we have a nice reputation booster in China, which is obviously a huge media market for us and will help arrest our reputation even further. Our preseason is about to start on the 16th. Oh! Twisted, thank you so much for the 3 months. Congratulations on your silver bacon and your Zeon jams. They look great. The average attendance record set by Floridsdorfer. Nearly 27,000 in all comps, which is great. Average rating record went to Stefano D'Este, who broke Novaish's record. Impressive. Youth players promoted. Usually not good, but whatever. Federico DeMarco, cool. Josip Nikolic. Ooh, this guy is not ever going to be a first-team striker for us. He's a very good athlete. But I feel like we might be able to get a pretty good deal here. Feyenoord does have money, too, so... Ooh... Ooh, 2.3 million for Youth Academy product Josip Nikolic after a second division loan. The echo in here is fantastic. You can only really hear it on the claps now because I've put up the sound foam over there, but I need to put some on the sides as well. What do you think of this year's 3D graphics? They're good. I mean, they're a lot better than they were a few years ago. But this wasn't the year that like the huge jump up came, you know? Free, exactly. It's free real estate. That is a homegrown developed player. Wow, we almost got $1 million from TV rights. Sick. Let's look at our target shortlist. We're about to hit preseason. I just added one guy. Hello, Boris. Ismail Kunroth, left back who can kind of defend. I guess either-sided fullback, Ismail Kunroth. Okay, so like what? Agent availability. Say we're very interested. He's delighted. 19.5 million's the release clause. Would expect to fight competition for places. So he's looking like a squad player. What do you say we put in an offer for Ismail Kunroth? It feels like it's a good call. He's a either-footed fullback. We could use another fullback on this team. Like, we have Sjoerd van der Plas. We could also use Ismail Kunroth and just have both those guys spell at both fullback positions. Then we can loan out Jaime Contreras for money. He's our right back backup right now. Rare name for a Brazilian. We can check dual nats, but no, he was born in Passo Fundo. No dual nats on Ismail Kunroth. So I think we'll go in for him. Ricardo Ferreira is one of those guys that I never thought was good. He's finally kind of become good, but not incredibly. Jorge Antonio, his potential went down a lot, so he actually is no longer on the target list. He used to be a potential 5-star guy. Didn't really hang on to that. Holmgren Pedersen is 31. Jagama Raspadori also available, maybe. Kunroth has got a lot of teams sniffing around the goods. Real Madrid's there. Once we put the offer in, there's going to be other teams that go. That's just how it works. If we can get him on Impact sub, I'll be happy. We'll do that deal, and he'll help. He has more interest in joining Real Madrid, but every other team he's okay with. Porta Mazebi's one of the guys we want to sell. I'm gonna just put him on the transfer list right now. Prefer to stay here, but he is open to speaking to other clubs. I mean, that's fine. Asking price is way above his value. Okay. Let me cancel. Discard my changes. Yeah, and let me just put you on the transfer list, and I'm not going to confirm your asking price. I'm not going to offer him out at that asking price so that we don't anger him, but I'm going to leave it. So give me Impact sub. I'll guarantee the intensive language course. That's fine. Give me the longest contract you could have, right? DePino Oliveira, I love you. Give me the longest contract we can have on Ismail Kunroth. We have a great working relationship. Relegation release clause to guarantee that you won't get stuck on a bad team. And a tasty little team of the year bonus. Maybe make it 150. Make it 150,000 and kick the. Oh, dude. This is the first time I've ever locked the years. I'm never doing that again. Lesson learned. That is the first time I ever locked the years. And even though we had a friendly relationship with the agent, it still didn't work. And we upped his, I know he deleted some stuff like escalators and pay raise, but we matched that value. Oh, cool. One of my sound foam pads already fell down. Why, cruel world? All right, it's back up. It'll definitely stay this time. Yeah, what a lock. Tizja boy, thank you so much for the 3 months. God, I'm so good at this game. I'd never tried that before because I'm really into really extending the contracts now because we're at that point in the save where you need to have guys under like long control. And we totally messed that up. Yeah, I just didn't go high enough. He was a bit impatient, right? He's a bit of an impatient manager, but... So should we go to the under 21... European Championships now? I feel like we have another wall of guys that we're trying to scout from the... Yeah, we have another wall of guys we're trying to scout from the Under 20 World Cup. How much time do we have left to the UEFA Under? Yeah, we have a ton of time, so we can just let that go. What are we going to do with our preseason? We pick up on the 16th. They want to rest for 2 weeks. I think that's fine. Our first match is Wolfsburger there. We have Champions League qualifying this year. So that's cool. We definitely have Champions League qualifying, though. I don't think we're in the Champions League group stage. I think that we have depreciated as a... We've depreciated as a league. I'm down to rest for 2 more weeks. I think that, it's such a quick turnaround when we go into this position. How did you bottle? I don't bottle them. Look, everybody always focuses on my failures. I don't bottle them every time. I bottle them sometimes, and there is a difference. The offer was so bad that the sound pads responded. Yeah, that tracks. All right, now I think I can lock it in so that it doesn't move. Well, the echo is majorly reduced, which is nice. The echo's definitely majorly reduced. Hey, our goalkeeper just played for China. Long live our fearless leader. We remain 11th in the competition rankings list. Boo. Terrible. Rise up the year we... You said what? Our coefficient is what? We're ahead of Real Madrid, dude. Now our coefficient, what year is it? 31, 32 is 93.5. We're ahead of Real Madrid somehow, pretty convincingly. We're massive. We're the 17th biggest club in Europe. Austria rise in the coefficients table. We've gone up to like, what is it? We just went up from 12th to 10th. So I go into the league path playoff round. Is that what's happening? Because we were 12th. So now 10th, you get a group stage team. And so it's a 12th place team. We get Champions Path playoff. So I have one round of playoffs before the Champions League group stage. Because we were in 12th last year. This year, if you win the league, you do get a group stage position. And we also put a team in league path. So there are two Champions League teams. We both have qualifying this year. We were in the last spot that goes to the playoff, which is nice. Thank goodness. Jeez. Okay, give me Mysterious Thing, and then give me Mysterious Thing. And we probably should book our training early. Give me Mysterious Thing, and Mysterious Thing, and Mysterious Thing, and Mysterious Thing. Back when I was hiding what it was from you guys. Remember those days? Aston Villa's in front of Real Madrid. Massive team. So we're back. We are now back into having an automatic... oh, okay. I think we just threw our train... that was just like automatically set up the training there as well. Some Mysterious Thing. Yeah, let's schedule our preseason now. So we want to play on... Shoot, what day is it? Saturday? I can never remember in our training where we put the match allowance. Saturday. Okay. So we're just going to play some friendlies on Saturday. We're going to do a little multiple friendly. Saturday. Get rid of that one. And similar reputation teams. Foreign. We are 4 stars, by the way. Most teams are not playing their preseason yet, so we don't actually get the best friendlies, but we do get Hajduk, Ludogorets, and Slavia Prague. So got that Central and Eastern European swang going on. And our preseason is here, always awkwardly before contracts expire. Yeah, but we have qualifiers this year. It's just the playoff. It is just the playoff. So unchanged playing time expectations because they understand that it's probably not worth it. Shava Bradovic and Henry Fechtinger have gone up to breakthrough prospect, which is totally fine. I respect that Aegon Lucia looked at it and he was like, yeah, I'm not supposed to be a friggin' squad player on this team. Mad respect. We're gonna up our discipline a little bit. Multiple booking suspensions, a half week. Confirm. Sinoff straight red is the next most intense one, so we'll do 2 weeks if you get a third time. Yildiz draws interest from Ren. Offers for Gonzalo Villa. Oh, offers made for Angelos Bismis. West Ham, Monaco, Wolfsburg, Milan. Wow, it is wait. He's finally accepting contract offers. Why would we not do this? That would be why. Okay, Angelos is going for the money, and I don't want to spend it. Ken, thank you for the 6 months. Your sub has brought us good fortune. Why was I hiding it? Because it was before the video had come out, Ruffy. We're gonna be able to turn this. Nicholas is gonna be like a $5 million man, dude. $4.5 million for Josip Nikolic? Okay. Joe Hodge. He wants to go play for Foz Grunau in the second division. He's going to get mad at me right now because he wants to go play for Foz Grunau. So Josip Nikolic, we accepted 2.3, and then Panathinaikos showed up with 4.5 million. Welcome back. Yeah, we're trying to win the league. Latter stages of the Champions League. Everybody's satisfied except for Vanderhorst and Hodge. And Hodge I don't care about, so. Oh, great. I've offended everybody. I don't know how. Cool. Glad I could do that. Finalize the code of conduct. We're pleased again. Awesome. Glad we're all on the same page. Oops. Dude, I can't figure out what our I cannot figure out what our Champions League expectations are. I cannot figure out what our Champions League expectations are. They make no sense. I have no idea what's going on. It's weird. Hodge wants to discuss. Vanderhorst should be able to talk him out of this, right? There's no way that neither of my leaders can talk Joe Hodge. Henneman's in his social group. Come on. There is no way neither of my leaders can talk him out of this. Joe, dude. Allow me to talk to Volsgruna. They'd help me be an important player. I really want you to stay at the club. What would it take? No, he's going to be like, make me a star player. The locker room atmosphere is great. He doesn't care. Money talks. He doesn't care. All right, we've just angered one of our tutors. I hope that's not a problem. First stream watching you. Discovered you 3 weeks ago. Been binge watching your YouTube in Floridsdorfer. Just bought FM22 3 days ago. Whoa! Welcome to Football Manager Keynote. Welcome to the streams. Welcome to Football Manager. At least the most recent one. Don't want to assume that you'd never played before. But you've entered the addiction realm now. Okay, next wave of scouting reports from the Under-20 World Cup. We are intrigued. We are interested. We are aware of Daniel and Yaya and Tobogo Mota and Bornwell Mumba and Batata. Akuna Batata. Such a wonderful thing. Talk about the atmosphere? Yeah, it didn't work. Atmosphere works a lot. We have a really good atmosphere, but apparently it doesn't work right now. So huge bonus there with no functioning atmosphere at all. Batata means potato in Portuguese. He's got nothing on Eugene bathrooms. Even though it is pretty hardcore for your name to just be like potato. Really? You're really going to hit me with a $10 million offer? You know what it would take to get Vanderhorst off my team? Probably that. Like 55 million. Benjamin Sommer has been offered a job by Bayern. Bayern is poaching my physios? That's ridiculous. It's a big difference between a fullback and a wingback when I'm looking. What do you mean when you're looking, Robbo? When you're like looking to sign somebody? The biggest difference between a fullback and a wingback is a wingback looks to attack people off the dribble. They look to carry the ball up the outside, where a fullback, if you put them on attack, they will get further forward, but they don't look to pick the ball up and push themselves. They're just going to physically get themselves forward more. And you can look at the individual player instructions to differentiate more than that. But like a wingback is looking to pick the ball up and attack more, where a fullback on attack can do a lot of the same things, but they're not as aggressive. Right? And a wingback is... Let me look at all of the trait differences here. So in a wingback, you have... I have stay wider just as me. That's run wide with the ball and get further forward. But if you go to like a fullback on attack, right? A fullback in attack has cross more often and get further forward. Complete wingback, they also roam from position. And they have the stay wider in there. So we go wingbacks so that our guys... Because we distract teams so much in the middle, they pick the ball up and they look to attack with the ball when they have it in that position. Samuel Farhan, hey. We might have gotten one. There hasn't been a guy that was like an immediate, you know, from this under 20 World Cup scouting, there hasn't been a guy that was just an immediate, I will fly halfway around the world to hand this person a contract personally. There has not been one of those yet. Really poor there from, oh. I'm going to wait until he turns 18 because I have now been burned before. Shoab's not good. Silva's not good. Yeah, I mean, the Brazilians are obviously going to be better, but they're not great. Gabriel Jan, Val, Jonathan, Douglas, Thomas Casey, maybe. Look at Bournemouth. Okay. 16-year-old goalkeeper Thomas Casey. Yeah, but we've been burned. Like, when they turn 18, their potential can change pretty dramatically, and his ability alone is not good enough for me to be like, absolutely. Tommy Canto, I feel like I might have scouted him before. We're getting a couple of the heavy-hitting teams right now. Rod Wright. There's an Everton player. Aiden McCormack. I mean, we've already got Aerosmith. We actually already have an English kid on the team, which would help us in these situations, and we're going after another English kid. One tip for U18 South Americans: check their media expectations. They could see it could say they're expected to be the next so-and-so. Yeah, I mean, that's not just South Americans. It technically could be everybody. Like, you're looking at a South African and it's like, he's the next Shabalala! A goal for all Africa! And my favorite World Cup goal of all time. Thank you, Shabalala. You should say, my favorite non-American goal at the World Cup ever. Hey, Josue, you have a ton of work to do, but apparently the potential is there. I'm really proud of you. Ooh, Marco Antonio Valdez from Puma. Oh my, dude, back-to-back potential 5 stars. Jose de Jesus Castaneda, Guillermo Villa. We are, yeah, dude, they're cooking. Mexico is cooking with octane right now. Octane. I have about 50 young players coming into my club next window. Opinion. I think you have a problem. I would consider counseling, perhaps. Maybe a little bit. Okay, Mexico, calm down. I watched the Wonderkid youth intake video you made a few months ago, and I've gone to that youth intake round the world of the day the intakes come in, and hardly any of them are good enough for a decent-sized club. I'm Man United. Well, I think your first issue there is you've referred to Manchester United as a decent-sized club. That's one of the 10 biggest clubs in the game. Probably one of the top 5 biggest clubs in the game. So there are very few, and I mean very few, players that start in the game that have the potential to be able to be a first-team player on Manchester United. Very few, right? If you're a small club, like an actually small club, a ton of guys that come into the game have a chance to be first-team players for you. They have a chance to be great. Not for you, right? Not for you. There are not a lot of guys that come in through youth intakes that are able to play for you. So the vast majority of the people that you look at, if you do intake day scouting, which allows you to see all of these great young players very early on, well, they're not going to be able to play for you. So you have to change your expectations. Right? And when you do find one, you just get very excited because the youth intake day thing does work. You are seeing everybody that comes in through a youth intake. That is also why you need to go to the best clubs, right? Because the odds are so incredibly low that in the Argentinian second division, there will even be one player that's worth signing for you. They're just very low, and it's absolutely not worth it. Kino, thank you for the tier 1. Dude, Man United's the biggest club. No, I mean, no, it shifts. You know, the game is dynamic, so I don't know exactly where it's at in that save. It is not unfounded for Manchester United to be the highest reputation club in the game. But I wouldn't be, like, worried. You know, the game isn't broken. You're not doing it wrong. You're not missing the star players, right? You can see everybody that comes through there. Helmut Zimmer's on the move. That's fine. Into contract, whatever. Do y'all thing! Preseason was scheduled to start too early. I agree, but I don't schedule it. This is Austria, dude. We get like 4 weeks, and then all of a sudden we start playing in early July because the whole freaking country's covered in snow. Move to Florida already, like everybody else. How do you build a training schedule? You actually can go in here to schedules, and then you can create a new schedule right here. You can build your own training schedule. You can watch... oh my... Come on, dude. Really? Vanderhorst doesn't get to go to the Gold Cup. Who is coaching this freaking team, man? He's so... Ben Olsen of Minnesota United. He's honestly had a very prolific MLS career at DC United, then NYCFC, Charlotte, Columbus, Minnesota. Dudes, he knows the game. He knows the American game, but also he doesn't because he's not calling up Vanderhorst. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, you just knew that was going to happen. Disgusting. It's disgusting. Doesn't know ball, baby. He doesn't know ball. He's not called up Owen Vanderhorst for freaking Gold Cup. Benegas and Schultz are going, though, so that'll be fun. Yeah, but, like, I understand somebody like that getting hired as the coach of the U.S. national team because they just really understand the domestic game. I do think that's a key component to being a national team coach for most national team coaches anyways. Leeds chasing Deste deal at 52 million. That's lower than the last team. Get on board, you losers. $31.5 million offer feels low considering the amount of money you guys have. So like, what about, you know, you're the value of that is 31.5. I'm not surprised they said no, but we need something like that. I really don't want to sell Deste. We've rotated we sold our center backs so many times. I don't want to do it anymore, right? I don't want to do it anymore. Looks like the U.S. won't be winning this time. Who's your English player? We got a guy named Aerosmith. Center back that actually has got pretty good potential. I don't know why we were able to... He was just like a little lull in his contract or something. We were able to sign him for not that much. And we just grabbed him. Recently, I used preseason training. My players keep getting 3 to 4 week injuries. Kirchan, it's been tested over and over. You get below average injuries. Obviously, there is a lot of luck that goes into this game, and it is a more intense training than what you were doing before. What typically happens is the first year that you use it, your players get hurt more because they're not used to it. Not more than the league average, but they do get hurt more. So Benjamin Sommer just left. We're going to need to get a new physio. Staff. So is he U18s? Yes. I just need to grab a U18s physio real quick. But it's the first year, especially if you put the training in without being able to go through the preseason portion of the training. It is very... let's see if I can find the lowest salary here. 50,000 for Mandy Oroljenschein. What about Mario Meyer? You want less than that? Yeah, actually. Give a 5-year deal at exactly the wage that you were asking for, and you are welcome to be a youth team physio on our team. Already speaks German. We're good. Aiden Aerosmith. Yes, exactly. Not spelled like the band, but he is. He rocks and he rolls. Chat. Lou Boy, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, being a part of the Hammers. Yes, sir. Josip Nikolic, our Youth Academy product, has been sold for $4.5 million after a loan to Tirol and Gratzer in the 2nd division. People like his athleticism. They like his potential. We produce high-quality players at this club. Cash money, thanks for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your anime wow. May it make your day, your week, and your year. Don't know why we skipped month there, but we did. Just kind of felt like it. Largia Ramazani. Nah. Not feeling it. Dominic Vinking. Definitely need to do a little scouting. Juan Gonzalez, what's up? Do you look for coaches' specific tactical styles? I typically don't. right? Because they have to, there's the little tick box where they have to copy my style on the youth team, right? So they, you know, their own tactical style doesn't really play into it. Hey, Shava, what are you doing? Even Max Dane is improving early in the season. Figure it out. Oh, it's good to have the team back. Kevin Enriquez finding a massive amount of improvement early on in the season. He's intelligent. He's athletic. He's a freak. Manuel Oberschmid's making a real case to be one of our center backs this year. I respect it. Augustine Ramatloa showing improvement. I don't think he's ever going to be a first-team player. He just seems a bit out of that range, but Portamazabi, is it still just Utrecht? No, it's Basel too, so they are lurking around. We would love for an offer to come in for him at some point. There's been teams sniffing around Portamazabi for a while. The Special, who is upset at the moment, so he won't respond positively to my praise. But you know what? We don't know the exact effect. Thomas Joulaire is already with us, even though he's technically on loan, and so is Rock Avbel. A lot of competition for the backup center back spots this year. A lot of competition. Manatee Mouse, thank you for the prime. Thanks for spending $5 for Jeff Bezos money. Welcome to the Hammers. How do you get the reserve tabs to show on the side? You take control of their individual training. What face pack are you using? Your mom's! No, I use DF11. Sorry. A lot of guys play the Under-21 European Championship. Unrelated note. Allmeyer, sick. Jakob Spichel. Oh, this one's open-ended. Has no interest in joining Celtic. Well, if they are interested to the tune of 70 million, then we might have to have a conversation. Right now, we don't want to let Jakob go. He's only 20. Oh, he's gone public. Oh, he's gone public. Look at him go. This is going to be a quick little drama. He's just kicking and screaming right now. Don't play the game, but been watching you the last few weeks. Almost tempted. Almost tempted. You have a lot of self-control. Nothing to say right now. I'm not going to make any public statements about Pospisil. He can kick and scream all he wants, but he's under contract here for a while, and we believe we can beat any club in the world. We believe that we're growing a club that can really, you know, win the grand prizes all around here. Hammered Slavia Prague, only beat him 3-1. Henneman and Dane with 2 goals. Milan Hanos bagged a late one for them. And the game still doesn't automatically put a little match review in after every match, so we're going to go do that for the next 3 matches. We have 3 friendlies, then we have our training camp, and then we kick off the season. But of course, we're just dealing with our transfers out right now. Does changing a few coaches lead to multiple injuries? No, that shouldn't have any major effect. Unless you're changing your sport, like the level of your sports scientist goes down, that really, yeah. Physios determine how quickly they're able to rebound from those injuries, but sports scientists are the only injury prevention member of your staff. You signed anyone yet this summer? We have a lot of signings that will be joining us. Yeah, some of our youth players are end of contracting out, guys that weren't really developing. Finding opportunities elsewhere in the Austrian league system, which is exactly what we want them to do. If you sell to Celtic on the cheap, I'll give 10 subs when I next get paid. Big deck. Just Celtic's doing well enough without me helping them in this save. They've had a big run in this save. Big ol' run. This is a weirdly small amount of reports. Wow, Jack Taloga. Dude's so totally not terrible. He, like, is past the initial threshold there of being bad. Okay, so we're going to go to the amateur team here. Floridsdorfer AC amateur team. We're going to promote these 2 guys to the first team so that we can track their development. I'm going to accidentally click on one so that I can't do that anymore, but we're going to move them to the senior team. U18s, we're going to move these guys to the senior team. Ketut Setiawan, Jefferson Castillo, Salva Bradovic, Samvo, Fana, Martin Gowdy, Ielfson. Anybody else 18? No. Those are the guys that are going to go up to the senior team, which is just Ketut and Sambo. So we add them down to the amateur team, but they need to be trained in first team now. Are you going to scout the Euro 220 U21s? I'm waiting for another wall of reports. from the Under-20 World Cup. I think we're due one more. We might not be. No interest in joining Leicester? Well, bad news. I feel like they're about to offer me a ton of money for you. Oh, I'm surprised. The initial offer was over 54 million. I am surprised that they said no to that. Kadut Setiawan should go into Group 3. I don't know, he's at 20 determination. He's unflappable and professional, so. Now, I understand Sambo. I will send Sambo there, and Alihan Aplici I will also send. Yeah, oh yeah. But not Ketut. Ketut's got an incredible mindset. It's part of the reason we consider him arguably the best Wonderkid prospect in the team right now. There does seem to be an understanding from a lot of players that they're not entitled to as much playing time as they had before. So I think what we might do is like reassess playing time for people right now. Go through our squad and take a few of the guys that are star players and be like, hey. So we had nobody performing the role. I think I might have been one of those, like the technical director or loan manager. I just didn't read it. We are short a coach right now. One coach. Or should a coach on our amateur team as well, and 2 coaches on our youth team. I think we have every spot full on our youth team though. Like, let me look at training coaches. I guess we don't. But I don't think they're distributed the way that they're supposed to be. Yeah, like that works right there. I don't know, that's the way it's supposed to be set up, but it does work that way. And there we go, up the level a little bit. We'll work on that when we hit July 1st. There's going to be a big turnover. Any plans on grabbing Shao Lucas? Dude, he's over 200 million right now. That's not a no. I'm hearing Big Deck. We probably won't. Pospisil is our starting left back. Is it supposed to be all light? Yes, that's great. That's great. If it's all light, that's the best case scenario. Because all light means that the workload for the coach is is light. Like the coach is in that section, the workload is light. And the reason that's good is because if the workload is heavy, then the coaches don't have as much time to devote to everybody. But if the workload is light for everything, then like the coaches have a ton of time to devote to everybody. A ton of opportunity to devote to individual clubs. Yes, Hosamo Gamal, that is literally Manchester United interested in a transfer for this kid. His potential must be absolutely outrageous. He's 20 years old and that 5-star is holding strong. He's like a late bloomer. We sent him on loan to freaking Israel last year and he actually played pretty well. I want to loan him out again. How long is he under contract? 2033? Yeah, I think we can hold this. I want to loan him out again. He just played well in a UEFA league. Manchester United's around him. They're finding him. They're like, yo, this dude right here, this dude, very good, high potential. What league is this in? This is Floridsdorfer AC in Austria. Oh, by the way, I'm the guy that hoped Thomas Tuchel would lead Chelsea to success, and he was the one. Cadiz, squad player though. That would be huge, but I don't think he would actually play. I think they have better like wings than he. I mean, honestly, they don't. I guess Sam El Gamal might actually. Yeah, he'd be Al Ali's only like he'd be a squad player if he went back to Egypt and played for Al Ali right now. Mario Meyer, yes, welcome. What do you guys think? Do we let him earn his keep? Let him go to Cadiz in La Liga and try and earn his way onto the field? He's 20 years old, so we really can't waste another year. We really can't waste another year here. I'll tell you what. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to offer him out. I'm going to lock the regular starter. Can we negotiate? No, that's annoying. Just slight interest in speaking to Cadiz. Why do you not want to play in La Liga, you freak? Come on, dude. Agreed playing time. Time to check because we do have a lot of guys that want to be star players, and we would love to lower a few of those because that is a lot of nonsense going on. So Those, of course, allowed us to extend contracts a good amount. I would not recommend having this many star players on your team in terms of team balance. But somebody like Roman Devletchin, who has issues with fitness at times, like, it could upset him. It doesn't guarantee that it's gonna. I don't really care if the goalkeeper's on it, to be honest with you, because we have one goalkeeper, and then Max Dane's probably not gonna want to go down. He's the highest paid player on the team. He actually doesn't mind. No shot. He doesn't care. We can drop Max Dane, and everybody else is like, wait a second. But I guess Dane doesn't care, though. Dane recognizes that, you know, this is a team game. Stefano de Este. Come on, baby. Young Trujillo. This would be nice. Allow us to rotate a little more into midfield. And Jakob, who's definitely not going to agree to it because he's mad right now. So we have Hervé, Dane, and Mbamba. Hervé, I don't know. He's a weird guy. Maybe. I'm going to warn it. Oh, I can't. Okay. Hey, man, your training's not exactly been great. On a transfer list, I'm going to transfer list him. Might not react well to being transfer listed. Okay. We prefer to stay at Floresdorf or want to speak to other clubs. Okay. So I think he's happy with 32 million. We're not entirely sure. We're about to find out. And we only have one squad player. It's Vanderhorst. We have the Impact Sub Collective. So we have a really... We don't have too many guys that are promised crazy time, but of course he's complaining about his asking price. Hanneman, can you fix this, please? Thank you. Would you be happy with 30 and a half? Would you be happy with that? He's gonna... Why? And Bomba's mad again about his asking price. Oh no! Oh, what's going on around here then? Says Fluffy. Max Dane for president. We're worshipping Max Dane. Hey, Mexico beat Costa Rica in Schultz, the first match at the Gold Cup. All right, so after this one, we're gonna go scout the U21 European Championship. Whoa! Mohamed Motahari is interested. He's 15. Goalkeeper from Iran, from Estiglal. I'm in. I'm interested. They'd be interested in 140 to 500,000. Yeah, sounds great. Now, do we know if he's going to be great or not? No, but at any situation, this guy is capable of being a first-team player for us, and he's $140,000, and he's interested in signing the contract right now. So that is our first offer out to anybody from this Under-20 World Cup tournament, as we continue to get our reports. Oh, the Americans are here? Oh, no, they're not. Now we're on to the Malians. Victor Leandro, Bellarmino. Now we're on to more Brazilians. It's just a wall of Brazilians. Not that I'm ever opposed to that. I just... Warrior Boy, thank you for the 4 months. He's 6'4" at 15. Dude, he... Really? Really? Mohamed Motahari is 6'4". He is 15 years old. He is 6'4". He's at the Under-20 World Cup with Iran. And he's already got solid reflexes. Like, honestly, already has solid reflexes. He obviously has great size. Size and agility at 15. Yeah, I watch your YouTube for how funny you are, not for your tips. I feel like you just insulted my intelligence but complimented my humor. Thanks. That's a big boy right there. It's a big boy with nice reflexes. Hello. All right, so under 21 World Cup. We go this way. Oh, they're in the semifinals. Okay, I'm glad we're here. Portugal. Give me the young Will Lynch. Linda Velha, Portugal. Also English. Will Lynch. Okay. Belgium. We already got a couple of these guys scouted. Not all of them. Christian Ferrari doing his thing. Wales, perhaps. Dewey here? Dewey's not even here. We love Dewey. They actually have a Wonderkid, but I guess he's doing senior team things right now. Ricky Boys, Ifan Barad, Gettin Bowen. Gotta really play up the brand here. The motherland. Now we go to Poland. I already know about Jarosek, but let's check in on the other Polish players that have made this team able to finish top of their group at this prestigious tournament. Germany's got a 15-year-old, so... Oh my god!
So we don't have the capacity.
Okay. Everybody relax. Relax. Okay, just relax. Okay. Hi. He doesn't want to sign for Florida, so I'll believe it when I see it. How much money do you want for 15-year-old Sebastian Biver? Yeah, I can totally do that. Actually, I'm very okay with that. Give me 17 and a half right there, and yeah, okay. He doesn't need he does not need a scout. I don't care. I do not care. We're going in blind. He's that good. We're going in blind. It does not matter. He's 15. His birthday is Halloween. He's halfway through being 15. He's unbelievable. He's unbelievable, and we will offer him a contract right now, and there's nobody on this planet that can stop me. Slovenia, one of our old stomping grounds. Yes, Sweden. Like, we just scouted Sweden in the Under-20 World Cup, so they put together a team for the Under-20 World Cup and the Under-20 European Championship, which is probably why they got bounced in the first round. This is France. We have one of our own there. Max Hervé is on the team. He is desired by multiple clubs, of course. Wow. Okay. Desired by a lot of clubs. Turkey has a fake guy, because apparently they don't have enough left-sided midfielders, even though they have a whole league. They do have our own player, Alihan Iblici, who's playing left wing right now. Hopefully he's showing out. Somebody else finds him in a scouting report and gets a mistaken report, and they go, oh, yes, this dude. Silvio Venturelli, 17 years old. Goodness. We are going to really look to throw some money around here. Hi. Sverberg, not Sanderberg. Sverberg. England's U21s here. Hey, Aiden Aerosmith, our boy. He is the youngest player on the team. Our center back, Aiden Aerosmith. Joining Floridsdorfer in January. Aiden Aerosmith, everybody. Lucas Edwards will be the German equivalent. No, dude. I believe that there are certain players, and this happens in real life too, that you see just a little bit, of them, and you go, I would pay the world to have that guy on my team. That's one of those guys. I would pay more than that. I would pay more than that to have that guy on my team right now. I would absolutely pay more than that. Come on. Yes! Wrong guy. That's the goalkeeper. We knew that he was going to say yes. I just accidentally celebrated the wrong thing. That's my bad. That's the goalkeeper from Iran. We're happy about that, obviously. He's good. We like him. Mohamed Manahari. Yes! 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 Ow! Still excited. Oh, funny bone. Oh, there's a wall there. Oh. Okay, so in case, just so you guys are safe, there's. Ow. All right. Just so you guys know, there's a wall there, and don't wind up your punches too much. But he said yes, and we have got Sebastian Beaver on our team. Okay. He joins October, or he would join the team immediately. His senior team contract starts in October 2032. Hi, Bjorn. So we are gonna remove these two, and we're gonna remove your salary escalation. But I'm gonna pay you a lot more money now, Sebastian. And what we're going to look to do is we're going to add a 0 relegation release clause, but we're also going to add like 3 years of optional contract extension, Sebastian. So I'm thinking like a lot of money up front, contract control through 2039. Shut up. This isn't taking advantage of a 15-year-old. Not at all. Team of the year bonus, $100,000. $100,000. You never even seen that in your life, have you? International cap bonus, $6,000 if you play for Germany. Well, he's under contract until 2039 if we extend it. And that means that when he is 8 years from now, when he's 23, this contract will last until he is 23 years old. 7-year contract from October of next year. We've just cinched him until he's 23. He could very well be the best player in the world at that point. And we still have him. Was it suspicious? No, we doubled how much we were paying him. He doesn't know how good he is, and we do. We doubled how much we were paying him. We've offered to pay them $17.5 million up front for a 15-year-old in their academy because our scouts swear up and down that he is that dude. I don't know if I want to send Osamo Gamal on this. I think I'm going to have to, but I don't know if I want to. Part of me wants to keep him and like develop him and give him minutes in our team, but I feel like we just got to keep loaning him every year. I know. I'm going to take it. I'm going to send him to Cadiz, and I hope he wins playing time, but I want him to get a full preseason in Cadiz. So figure out your contract, figure out what you're doing when you go over there. Jaime Contreras is playing for Spain. I didn't realize that, really, that he was playing it for Spain's U21 as the tournament. I guess that makes sense because he's, like, good, but let's put him on the transfer list. I feel like you wouldn't hate that. And let's offer him out. He's very interested in speaking to clubs. Let's see if we can find a deal for Jaime Contreras now. I don't think he's ever going to find a home here, and I do know that he's got a ton of value, and especially while he's playing at the U21 Euros with Spain, there are people out there that will be interested in signing Jaime Contreras. Will you scout even further? No. He will join the team immediately, too, because we are in the EU. So there's nothing crazy here. He will join the team immediately. I'm going to unspecify his transfer value. You would prefer to stay at Flores. Okay, so now I can transfer list him and it not be crazy. So Contreras is also on the transfer list, so they know that we're looking to move. He's interested in speaking to Everton. Screw you. Not going to give us enough money, and I know it. Joe Hodge is here to inform the youths. I don't care. He's among the goals? Oh, yes. Angelos Beesmes has gone to Manchester City. Not surprised. They do have the money for that. Who's Luke Edwards? Kev, worthy question. He was a guy that was supposed to have 5-star potential that we spent $7 million on when we didn't have $7 million. He ended up having 3-star potential, and he has become famous as like the bellwether of of getting debated by Football Manager. Like, even when you have great scouts, they can get potential wrong. But we're not signing this kid based off of potential. We're signing this kid based off of what he is as a 15-year-old right now. We're signing him off of, like, what he is capable of doing as a 15-year-old in his talent level and everything. Amir Kargar, I'm just going to leave it open. I don't want to hit not interested just in case he becomes good. Abner Valenzuela, it's fullback, so yeah, I'll leave it. These guys are a little harder to love. Suppose we could just sign those Canadians, like, round out our team. Takaki Takahashi. Wow. How many A's are in this name? 6? You could never spell this in Scrabble. When are you getting 6 A's? Nightmare stuff for Takaki Takahashi. Ruining play-by-play broadcasters all over the world, Takaki Takahashi. Sitting in your room before you broadcast one of their games, like Takaki Takahashi. Takaki Takahashi. Running it over and over again. Hey, Daniel Fitzgerald. It's just about as American as apple pie there. That's another goalkeeper, 6-foot Walter Curbelo from Uruguay. We're just going to start bagging guys for the future. Hi, Walter. You're going to cost like 100,000, aren't you? How about $89,000? Oh, okay. They're standing their ground a little bit. All right, $250,000. I'll give you 300 cash. I'll give you 350 cash. Plan to give an immediate answer. I will literally just I'll cut you a check for $400,000. He will sell for more than that. Jorge Iglesias? He might be. I mean, we're going to need to scout him more, but he might be something. Uruguay's stepping up here. We haven't seen a lot of Uruguayans so far in this save. Ronald Trio from Wanderers. Love it. I love it. I don't know if he's there. I don't know if he's actually capable of being that good. I did see some issues with his athleticism when I looked at his attributes initially, but that's pretty good. Fabio Borgio, like literally all of Uruguay is fantastic. Let's see how Mali does. That's a no. That's a no. That's not bad. That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. That is a no. Why? Yeah. Ilian Yalia. Maybe. All right, everybody. I want you to stop what you're doing. Whatever you're doing, I want you to stop it. I want you to open this tab, and I want you to look at that name, and I want you to sit there, and I want you to say it. And I want you to try and say it right. One time. Got it. Okay. Glad we could have that experience together. I didn't want to go through that on my own. Arachaglu. 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 I am so sorry to all of the Turkish followers here today. You probably will never respect me again, but I want you to know that I did my very best. My very best is just not very good. Ha Xing Chong. Xin Chong. Xin Chong. Ha Xin Chong. Zhao Yu. Chong Yun. Zhang Jun, probably. Shu Yizhen. I'm trying to redeem myself. I'm like digging in on the names. Samson Marahare, good. Alexander Ludvigsen. Alexander Ludvigsen. João Pedro. I do love João Pedro. I mean, like my scouts. They've thrown him in there a couple of times. I'm always like, he's pretty. aesthetically pleasing. He does a lot of things well. Hey, we just found Arsenal's Javier Block. They're looking for a loan for him. He's really athletic. Wow. Okay. Definitely just gonna keep him in mind there. Champions League kicking off June 24th. HB of Faroe Islands with a win. I don't know where Flora's from. Estonia, big dub over Faetano from Malta. San Marino, even better. Interdiscalis is from Andorra. Big win for the Faroe Islands, though. Sounding like Ron Burgundy doing vocal exercises. Now, Hakan Çalhanoğlu, I feel like I've just heard it enough that I can at least try and get close to it, but I don't know. That was a new and unique, yeah, what a name for a defender. I didn't put that together. Block. Yeah, he's under 30 million. He's not priced super weirdly. Arsenal's not super high on him, and I don't know why. That's that Arsenal player judging again. January 1st. Not January 1st. July 1st is almost here. When July 1st gets here, then we've got fun. Oh, the offers are here. Leicester has put 31 million on the table for Noah Mbamba. 41.5. That's the offer we want. Noah Mbamba, Belgian international anchorman midfielder and center back extraordinaire for 41.5 million. He wants a little too much playing time and everything. Oh, come on, Hervé, learn the language, man. Oh my goodness, they want to play at the East on July 16th? Let me check my calendar. Yeah, sure. Dortmund wants to play on July 24th at the Yzda. What is this? We're like the coolest kid in school. On the 24th, right before the Wolfsberger match, and they want to play on July 14th. We're going to reject that one. And we are going to take the Borussia Dortmund offer. We're playing Bayern and Dortmund in our preseason. Well, Hassam, that's not how to start the preseason, man. That is not how you start it. And then Dortmund, we're actually going to switch this to 2 matches in a week and then get a little team bonding in there. Do, 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 do. Give me an attacking patient there and give me a match review here. Got to get all the match reviews in, up our team cohesion as much as possible. You gonna check out the Gold Cup teams for Wonderkids? Actually, a good idea. We get some friends for our other Gold Cup studs. Wow, they're really angling for this. After league appearances, yeah. I'll give you the 80,000 after league appearances. Wow, okay. How about I just pay you 450,000 and you shut up? Okay. Good talk. Hi, Walter. How you doing? What's poppin', Holmes? We're going to get rid of all of these, and we're just going to offer you, like, I don't know, a normal deal with, like, 48,000 a year for a couple years. And you see if you can hack it in our youth teams and if your potential is actually 4 or 5 stars, you know? Which it looks like it might be, so... We're excited to get a contract to paper early so that, you know, it doesn't cost anything for us. Yeah, the Bayern in the friendly is the real UCL final. Exactly. You understand. Altmaier on the move. A lot of people want Patrick Altmaier, our amateur team. Into contract. Party at the Yzda. Oh my God. He said yes. Sebastian Beaver. I need to know if it's actually Beaver. No, not the tech language. I need it in German, thanks. German. Dankeschön.
Beaver. 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 Beaver.
Really? You can't read it to me in Luxembourgish? Then why even recommend it? It's literally Sebastian Beaver. Sebastian Beaver. A legendary name for who we hope is a legend. He will join the club in 5 days. 17.5 million for a 15-year-old Sebastian Beaver with a potential payout after 50 matches for the club. He goes pro October of next year. He's that good. Damn, Beaver's good. Like a beaver dam, you get it? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I owe it all to Ollie, really. Yeah, he joins in 5 days. He joins in 5 days because we are both in the EU, so you can sign guys under 18 within the EU. The reason his contract date starts here is because that is the day that he turns 17 when his pro contract kicks in. But that is over a year from now, so Sebastian will be joining our club at the earliest opportunity because we are in Europe. Okay. We just spent $17 million on a 15-year-old whose attributes we can't see. What could possibly go wrong? Find out on July 1st. Oh, dude. Dude. Bit of a roll of the dice, you know, bit of a roll of the dice, but... Wait, he can't move until he's 16, so he joins in January. Oh, I hate it. Oh my god! Dude! He's like a starter already! He's so good! He's the best player in the world! He's 15! Oh, we just found the best player ever! He's so good! Oh my god, he's 15. He's 15 until the end of October. He can't even join until January because he's not 16 years old yet. And some people were doubting the 17 million we just paid. This guy's worth $300 million. And he's under contract until 2039. We have him under contract until 2039. He's the star. He is the star. He is going to join the team and immediately be a Champions League starter. Dude. 17, 15, 18 at 15 years old. He is literally going to have 2020. It is, if we work finishing in his training, it is almost impossible for him to not have 2020. Not to mention athleticism that will be in the 17s and 18s. Now, we've got to see his potential, right? But... Yo, I don't care if he doesn't develop at all, he was worth 17 million. And he's 15. If he doesn't develop a smidge, he was worth $17 million. He is the third best striker on our team right now, and he's 15. And we are a very good team. We are a very good team. And if he doesn't develop a smidge, he is the third best striker on our team. He's better than Duran right now. Oh my god. That guy. That's like the best Wonderkid I've ever seen. Oh, when I was offering that contract, I was like, man, it's probably like 14s or something, and we would still have gone nuts. He is 18 first touch, and he's 15. He's been in the game for 3 months, and he has 18 first touch. Sorry. Hi, Xander and Owen, my two team leaders in this very important conversation about Pospisil. It's disappointing we haven't been able to resolve this. Every decision I make is to the benefit of the team. Jakob's going to have to accept my decision. I'm confident the bagging the vast majority of the squad. Literally, my captain and vice captain are talking to me right now. I'm not going to sell one of the players he asked to leave. There's a great atmosphere in the locker room. Why don't you drop it? Letting our good players leave and weaken the squad. Why would any of us want that to happen? Oh, shoot. What's good in keeping him here if he doesn't want to be here? If I give everyone a chance to make their case, I'm not going to waste any more time. Leave this alone and get on with your soccer. I don't want to lose our starting left back, but these are... Football Manager's literally like, here's the best Wonderkid you've ever seen. Also, your two captains are both mad at you right now. I'm going to back down, and we'll just see how it plays out. Honestly, I've never lost one of those conversations before, at least not in my living memory and not recently, so I don't know exactly what effect that's going to have. First round cup draw, we'll be playing a semi-pro team that is very unlucky, and that is DSV Lubin. You have won and one free ticket to emotional abuse at the hands of us. What? Let's just go with the 2-match training. Totally fine. Because now our Bayern Munich friendly is right next to playing DSV Lubin. So that's fun. Hey, Gold Cup, Curacao, Mexico. What's up? Mexico, I feel like I've scouted you 4 times. Oh, they do have Christopher Martinez, who is joining our team in January. And Venegas is ours, so we are literally already broken it. Barbados, who made the World Cup in... our 1,000-year simulation. They made it multiple times, actually, so maybe there's something to that. We check out the national team for Costa Rica and Curacao. Oh, Giovanni Knoll. Okay. Very slow, but he can pass and sees the field well. Maybe, you know what? He is starting for the Curacao national team. Martinique. Betty Marley. Martinique, who is not in FIFA, but do qualify for the Gold Cup all the time. U.S. national team, the oldest guy is, the youngest guy is 25. Gotta love that. Way to develop the next generation. Felix Altidore, Josie's younger brother or son at this point, I think. Suriname, don't have anybody going for us. Canada. Oh, Wonderkid's not here today. Honduras, definitely capable of producing a player good enough for us. I'll do so in almost every save. Dominican Republic, typically not. But Jaime Contreras was actually Dominican before Spain started calling him up for youth matches, so they can produce the players. Guadeloupe also not in FIFA. Fun fact. Ronaldo Simpson, we're already looking at him. Cuba. Manuel. I mean, we did have... we'd already had a... Yeah, Alfredo. Is he around? Yeah, Mablanche. How's his career been? Apparently not great. Sold him to Sheffield. He played 1 match. They loaned him to Aberdeen, and now they've loaned him to Puskás Academia. That is a very harsh come down from Alfredo. It's a good signing for us, though. Obviously, their goalkeeper is 17. He is the starting goalkeeper for Trinidad and Tobago, so he might be good. And Humberto Gonzalez is a starting striker for Panama at 18, so maybe he's got a little something. And now we've officially scouted, like, all of them. Wait, Thomas Tuchel's the Jamaica manager? Shut up. Hey, man, I'm here to destroy your dressing room. What is that? Oh, God. It was okay on the Hey Man. Thomas is having a really good time. He's really relaxed. Just, can somebody please, for me, just for me, edit one of those, like, crochet caps onto Thomas Tuchel, please? Like, him at the beach with just one of those, like, Jamaican caps on would be incredible. I don't know what it's called. I could guess, but I don't know. But you know, like the crochet hat on Thomas Tuchel. That would perfectly sum this up. He fits right. I think he's a perfect cultural match. Exactly. I mean, nobody's going to try and fight you shaking hands on the Reggae Boys. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to try and fight you when you shake hands on the Reggae Boys, right? Reese Oxford. Hey, Reese Oxford's the vice captain. Reese Oxford is switched nationality to Jamaican. That checks out for me. Yeah, it is. Thomas Tuchel he has stopped his clock at 4:20 p.m. right now, and he's picked his national team job. He has stopped the clock at 4:20 p.m. and he has picked his national team job, and he is thrilled. He is thrilled with his choice. Big day for the Reggae Boys, and honestly, they're top of their group. So match made in heaven. They are top of their group of the Gold Cup right now. Thomas Tuchel has landed on his feet, and he's really finding himself. He's just looking at the world in a different light now. He's much more relaxed. He's so high strung at Chelsea that he really just needed to unwind, and he's coaching a heck of a team. Reece Oxford's a good player. He's on Salzburg. We play against him all the time. Jamaica top of their group, making World Cups, and it's all Tommy T, as they call him down in Kingston. Tommy T. At it again, Tommy T. I don't seem to be able to negotiate loan offers. Is this the standard? That's probably in your staff responsibilities right there. Staff responsibilities for loan negotiations. Go to staff responsibilities and take control. I heard the word chillaxed in a while. That is an incredible rebound from Tuchel. He's like, you know what? I'm going to go coach the Jamaican national team. I'm going to have a great time on the beach, and we are going to win matches. And he's top of his Gold Cup group. He took him to the last World Cup, I think. Beautiful. Beautimous. How do you see yourself and compare it to league averages? Schultz is 22 and has 38 caps for freaking Costa Rica. He is going to play so many matches for them. And we've loaned him out to La Liga, so hopefully his value, or at least people's recognition of him, has gone up. Should we sell Joe? I mean, like, we go to our mentoring groups. We've got Torreira, and then we have mentoring group 3, which the influence on group is Pospisil and Henneman are influencing the group. I don't want that. He's actually fairly professional. He's volatile, so we really should remove Xander Henneman from the group. But Joe Hodge should still be here, and he is a perfectionist, which is great. But maybe we can sell him and just sign somebody else and not have to do this. That's also that is also a possibility. Personality, general. A lot of things to flip through in my brain. Personality, we're looking for model citizen. There are 3. Sigli Ferreira. I can't. He's so bad. I can't do it. Sean McLaughlin. He's retired, so he's still here anyways. And then we have Timo Bueller, model citizen. Emergency backup. I would like to negotiate that down. He probably could help. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be able to influence a group. Model professional.
I'm glad I watched it.
Nobody.
Better than many dreary Everton matches.
Oh, Mad Larkin, what did you watch? Thank you so much for the $5, dude. I suggest you check out the wild scenes at the end of the Juve Salernitana game. I'm glad I watched it. Okay. Thank you so much to Jazzington for the year, by the way. Congratulations on your golden bacon. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Supporting the stream, yeah. That's Jacksepticeye's name. Wait, really? Sean McLaughlin is Jacksepticeye's name? I barely know. I know who Jacksepticeye is, like, from just being on the internet, but I don't actually know Can I sort out, like, not scout recommendation, but like, can we differentiate a little bit? Reputation, perhaps? World reputation, skill like 1,000. Didn't really do too much. 2,000. Oh, Matthias Damsgaard. Wrong Damsgaard. Greg McStay. He's a poacher. He's a perfectionist. I mean, I could help. Perfectionist winger. Yeah. Actually, and then Artursinho, and I want Greg McStay, and then we can sell. We'll sell Hodge. Oh, he wants actual money, dude. Greg McStay knows his value to the club. He is going to be here to tutor the youths. And Artursinho's playing on Fontinhas. Oh, he hates big matches, though. I would not want to do that. Greg McStay, you're coming in. So we're signing 2 guys. We're just going to sell Joe Hodge. Joe, thank you so much for... Thank you so much for everything. You've mentored so many young players, and we'll just save who's getting mentored by him so that we can kind of recreate the group once these other guys sign. I want 105,000 or no deal. It falls Gruniao, and we end up making like the money back that we basically paid to him for his contract. I would consider selling him. Probably not, whoever you're talking about. We've signed Mohamed Matahari, 15-year-old goalkeeper who's got great size and agility. That we think has a very bright future at this club. Yeah. Bright future. Jungle Penguin, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the stream. The Juve match was pure FM, so something happened. I will, 4 reds and 8 yellows. You said what? Serie A, Juventus, and Salernitana. Bonucci misses a penalty, not on pitch, unsportsmanlike, not so they left? These people just leaving the field? What happened? Somebody tell me what happened. So he had the good number of yellows the first half. It's 2-2. Bonucci gets a penalty, misses the penalty. Goal disallowed 2 minutes later. Milik gets sent off for unsportsmanlike conduct after the goal is disallowed, and then people just start leaving. So look at Twitter. All right. I'm going to route the audio so that I can hear it and you can't, and I'm going to see if I can find like a video on Twitter. Juventus. I'm just going to type in Juventus on Twitter. They were losing 2-0 at home. Milik just got sent off for celebrating a disallowed goal. He had a yellow and he took his shirt off after he scored. Oh my god, that is so funny. Hey, it's Nettle. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Scary, go nuts. Bonucci scored the rebound of his saved penalty, and then Milik scored, and he was sent off in a second yellow for celebrating without his shirt, and then they disallowed the goal after that, which is objectively hilarious. I can't seem to find what happened to the last 2 guys. That is not coming up, but that's all right. I've reset the audio, so we're good. Curbello's transfer is going to go through, and I just want to do a little quick pick. Do a little quick pick. Give me a center back. Give me a central defender, man. Oh yeah, the guys aren't back from loan yet, so I guess that's our starting lineup. 9 loans end on the 30th. Friendly demolition. Xander, Aviv, Owen, Xander, and Max Dane scoring again. Oberschmied gets a nice. Josh Richardson, thank the assistant coach for recognizing his contribution. Wow, IL 3.0, you're starting a mutiny right now. Bonucci, it was disallowed because Bonucci was offside, but he didn't touch the ball. It's amazing what happens when you don't pay the refs, isn't it? Ooh, sorry about that. I am sorry. Couldn't stop myself on that one. Dude, the Italian, like their whole refereeing situation in Italy has always sussed me out, especially after I watched that whole show about how they were, you know, they're having conversations with the head of the referee association and all that. And I'm like, this is just wild. This is wild that this is happening and it's like allowed and everything. Doesn't Isle always start the mutiny? Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? Oh, Contreras for 10 million. I mean, I would do it. I don't think I would do it. So Walter Curbelo for 450,000, another talented young goalkeeper that we found from a national team that we want to give an opportunity to. I can't believe we signed the best Wonderkid in the world. We just got so lucky. Not Curbelo, but Beaver. What show? It was, so apparently BT Sport. Oh, I can't watch BT Sport, dude. I have to VPN around it, and that would mess with the other thing. Justice Beaver. Justin Bieber, actually, is there. I need a second monitor, dude, and we're gonna have one soon. Oh, dude. Oh, it's absolutely killer. Oh, it's better than I could have ever imagined it. Oh, I'm pulling it up now. Oh my, dude. I just. I'll just send that to me, dude. Hey, man, it's Thomas Tuchel, man. He's the coach of the Reggae Boys, man. He's perfect. He's my favorite. Thomas Tuchel. Hey, Thomas Tuchel. Thomas. Hey, man, I love the hat, man. Reggae Boys for the World Cup, man. It's perfect. I have real tears in my eyes right now. I cannot. I can't. For those that are wondering what in heaven's name is happening right now, Thomas Tuchel is coaching the Jamaican national team. He's been here. How long has he been here? Thomas got the job in 2030. So he was coaching in China. He coached Shandong and Shishong after stopping at Valencia for a year. And he's taken over the Jamaican national team. He's a heck of a coach, too. Like, he actually really, with Jamaica, they showed up. They won their first match against Panama by a couple goals. Not easy. Crushing it. Yeah, I noticed the badge. He's got the Jamaica badge on his shirt. He's ready, dude. He is ready. Coaching the Jamaican national team. Beautiful. Was he in charge of them at the World Cup? Is my that is my question. Competitions, like, give me FIFA World Cup performances. So in 2030 they finished third in their World Cup group. So that's probably when they fired their coach and hired Tuchel, to be honest. Because they would have expected to get out of their group. I think Jamaica's ranked high enough that they're in pot 2. I don't remember exactly. I think they're top 40 in the world, right? I think they're top 40 in the world. Is Jamaica hosting the World Cup? That would be sick. I think Jamaica has enough. Jamaica only has 3 million people in it. For a country that has a really large cultural impact in the world and is actually very athletic, it only has 3 million people. So, like, I don't know if they have the stadiums for it, to be honest with you. They'd have to build them, obviously. It would be really fun. I think it would be really fun for there to be... Now, what you could do... I mean, you would still need to build stadiums for this, but like there is no talk about this at all. I want to make that clear. There's absolutely no talk about this at all. This is purely a dream project in my brain that you have just launched. What you could do is a Caribbean World Cup. When you're at 48 teams and you put like 5, you have only a couple spots left from CONCACAF after you put the teams in, right? A Caribbean World Cup where the Caribbean hosts the World Cup. That would be freaking awesome. Like, you've got Cuba's opening up, right? So maybe they could be part of it. Maybe they wouldn't be. It doesn't matter. But you've got, like, you've got Hispaniola, Dominican Republic, right? You've got, like, the Latin Caribbean, which is fun. You got Puerto Rico, It's technically part of the United States, right? And, so the U.S. gets automatically qualified. Just kidding. Puerto Rico has a team recognized by FIFA, but they're not a footballing nation, really. Play baseball. So... what? They've offered a straight swap for Vinicius Trevisan. A trade. Roman Devletchen for Vinicius Trevisan. I'm not really interested in that. Trevisan's not bad, though. That was weird. All right, we're just going to bring everybody, right? Except for Josip. He's leaving on the 1st, but everybody else is ready to rock. Whole first team. Except for Joe Hodge, we've accepted a deal that he is going to accept. And Noah Mbamba, we've accepted a deal that he's going to take. So all them boys not doing it very well. And we're going to sort by potential. Find some high potential guys that maybe want to come hang out, like Vuya Klia and Königsmann and Andreas Fuller. Maybe a little... Well, Nikolic, I guess, would make sense. We can't bring you... yeah, that's it. That's it right now. 32 guys in our training camp. Perfect. Get them around the team. It'll be awesome. I don't know if I've ever been offered a straight trade in Football Manager. That was wild. I like the fact that the AI is able to think out of the box that much, though. I mean, that's cool. It wasn't an offer that I wanted to take, but hey, if I had another great right back and I needed a central midfielder, maybe. McBride, thank you so much for the year. It's part of the Hammers. I see you. I love you. Thank you so much. Settle, thank you again for the 5 gifted. And if you didn't say thank you and you got one of those 5 gifted, do be sure to say thank you. So we've hit our contract expiration day for coaches, which is everybody's favorite day. Timo Bueller, we have signed our 2 new mentors. Timo Bueller, the winger mentor. We've not had a winger mentor. Xander Henneman is now homegrown in Austria with Floridsdorfer, which... Gary? Is 14 physios too much? I mean, unless you get 14 players injured all the time, then yeah, it's probably too much, right? If you get 14 players injured all the time, then yeah, that is so. I really hope, for your sake, that is not happening. Neil Critchley is the only member of our coaching staff that is currently expired, but we're going to take a look at performance analysts first, because we seem to have multiple performance analysts that are up today. So we are going to go analyzing data and tactical knowledge, and we are looking for somebody that is 16s. Somebody that's senior team here. Dr. David Lehman, Dr. Stefan Uessen. I feel like I had this guy on my team before. No, I've just always wanted to sign him and it's never worked. Yeah, that looks about right. Mental attributes, analyzing data, and tactical knowledge. All right there. Dr. Stefan Uessen makes a lot of sense. He's also Austrian. I would love for you to be our head performance analyst at Floridsdorfer AC. I think there's a lot of future in this for all of us. I'll give you 5 years of contract security. We need a big improvement here. Analyzing data, 15. Tactical knowledge, 17. Rene Maric, actually, I think he's an improvement over the current... Oh, goodness, he wants to be an assistant coach. So I'm assuming just normal performance analyst is not... Our normal performance analyst is fine. Moreno Pisani is okay. I'm going to go 2-year contract, and then we'll probably upgrade. You know what, Moreno? I am going to replace you. Wilbert Coolene, you are You are better. And I will now pay the money to replace this other guy. There you go. Performance analyst Wilbert Coulin's going to go steal your job now because you couldn't sign a freaking deal. So, Critchley, what are you in charge of? Neil. 4.5 stars as a technical possession coach. Very good coach. Exceptional coach. But our reputation has gone up, so it's worth taking a look at this. Plus, he's a doctor. True, you can trust Dr. Stefanoison. What have you seen? What happened at the end of the Juve game? Yeah, we were... I saw most of the craziness. I didn't see the last 2 red cards. Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool. Oh, I was looking at people that could speak German. Oh, I have such better guys available. Look at Shao Sacramento. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to swing that. But wow, Jose Fontes. These guys are incredible. I want you to be the head of the sports analysis department. The performance analysis department, Jose Fontes. He's got 20 analyzing data. He's a genius. Wow, we're going to have to pay a lot of money, but you know what? We have a lot of money, and we have it so that we can spend it. Ji Xunsha, Fernando Lazaro. Wow, I was Shaqtin' a fool there. Fernando Lazaro would be a good get. He would help for sure. You get 3 years there. Oh, dude, no. Well, I mean, it's not bad because having a guy that speaks Korean on staff is actually very helpful. It can help people transition to the club for Koreans, and we don't have a lot of guys who speak Korean here. No, Ji Yunsha, why are you doing this to me? Zillard Skimmer, though, he is blissfully unaware of his own ability and is available free. Philip Araya is also blissfully unaware, and I think we want him instead. He is much cheaper, even with his compensation being paid. I need to lock it. If I don't lock it again, I'm quitting the game. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I just had so many things are going through my mind about what an abject failure I was at that. And then technical and mental. Well, he just wanted to be a head performance analyst, but he might want to be a coach. That would have been sick. There is one guy, Dimitri Payet. Oh, he's just like okay at everything. Ian Levine. Maybe 14s, but that's pushing it. You have to be very good at the other stuff. Mental and technical, and I don't think there's a better coach than Critchley out there, so we're going to keep Critchley. We're going to keep Neil Critchley on the team. We're going to negotiate your wage down a little bit, obviously, because duh, that's what we do. So, performance analysts, we have the best 2. We've got 5 other guys we've offered stuff for, and it's time to go look at our medical team. Anybody month to month here? Our physios we want to just extend because these guys have been here for forever. They're already good. You want a couple of years, dude? Like, so we don't have to do this every year. Carlos, Stephanie Dorfler. Hi, Stephanie. How you doing? Why did I just go up? I would like to extend you to a 5-year contract so we don't have to do this over and over again. Lord Way is a sports scientist. We might be able to go higher than that, Lord Way. I'm very sorry. But Pulse89, thank you so much for your existence on the team. You'll be on the staff for 5 more years. Maybe we can find a better sports scientist. All you need is one good one, and I would love to have a 20. We don't have a 20. I mean, 19, maybe. Dude, 18. And I have everything ticked that oh my goodness, I don't. There is a 20! Florian Meyer offer. He's at Kopfenberger. Dude, I will give you a 5-year deal. I'm giving you a 5-year deal. You better take this. I'm going to pay you $100,000 a year over 5 years. You are an incredible sports scientist. Yes. Somebody saw it. Somebody was like, dude, you need to change the staff role. What are you doing? Okay, we got a lot of month-to-month scouts. Because we actually cultivated month-to-month scouts. Hold on, my roommate just texted. We've cultivated month-to-month scouts because we actually were over our scout amount for a while. Why are you not recognizing my face? Cool. So, lot of scouts that we might be able to improve. But let's do recruitment managers first. We also have our general manager, Mr. Choke, who's very good. Vyacheslav Savage is an 18-15. Nico Gosh is a 17-16. So those are tough to beat. Let's see if we can beat them. Recruitment team, recruitment analysts. We are looking for judging player ability and analyzing data. You're looking for somebody that hits at least 17s in both of these, and there are a lot of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me 19s. Oh, dude. Jose Fontes is actually... You know what? I'll take Dr. Stefan Olofsson if this guy wants to switch to a... If he doesn't, that's fine. He wants to switch to a recruitment analyst? Okay, we'll take Jose Fontes and João Sacramento as a recruitment analyst. Which he's not going to want to do either. He is so good. Fernando Lazaro is a brilliant recruitment analyst, but we already messed it up. Diego Delgado is fantastic. Oh, and he's from Mexico. An area that we need coverage for. Shut the front door, chat. Any player signings? Yeah, we just signed the best Wonderkid ever today. Other than that, though, we haven't actually gone too much. We just signed, like, the best Wonderkid I've ever seen. It's just not a lot. It's just not a lot. We'll take Stefan Olofsson as our head performance analyst, and Jose Fontes goes to recruitment analyst. Both of our recruitment analysts get replaced. People are going to be fired today. People are getting fired today. Mr. Choke, I like you, but people are getting fired today. Mr. Choke's put in a real shift as our general manager, giving us great recommendations and pinches. Been a feature of our story. What do they highlight for general manager? They highlight negotiating, not like the man management or anything. Okay, we'll roll with that. Anybody 17s? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's going to be somebody with 20s. I'm telling you right now. There'll be somebody with the 20s. 2. Basile Millet. Do you want $5 million? Come on, go down, go down, go down, go down. Go down. Go down. He doesn't want a coaching role, so I'll waive compensation for coaching role. We win the Champions League, I will pay you a bonus of $100,000. Do this. If we reach the final of the Champions League, I will pay you $100,000, and if we reach the semifinal of the Champions League, I will pay you $100,000. No, my God, what? Please tell me you want to be a general manager. Please tell me you want to be a general manager. Please, 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 please. I will pay you a boatload of money, Andre Sonata. You are, quite honestly, the best general manager I can find. He's literally even better. He's literally even better. It's not fair. All right, so this us going up a star when it comes to the staff stuff is not fair. We are going to be able to build a really incredible staff. There are 5 people that are 19-19 as... Jose Bato, who always wants too much money, but he's a great general manager anytime you're in a pinch and you're looking for one. We've got Greek Harry Lloris. We are definitely signing Harry Lloris. Where is he? He's, I mean, we're spending a lot of our money to build an incredible staff, but that's like that's what we got to do. It's the way we work. Giuseppe wants too much money. What about Mika Jansen? A Greek? It's perfect. It's freaking perfect, dude. You got to go up with the money a little bit to make sure that they want to join you. Hamza Sadiek. Hopefully he speaks Arabic. He might. There's plenty of guys with Dutch nationality that can. No, he doesn't. But he does speak French as well and German. So he's got a lot of Central Europe covered, which is good. So that's 3 scouts at least that I know are better than some of the scouts that we have right now. I wish I could filter this. Like, I really wish I could filter this. So let me go mental attributes and like just judging player ability and just drop it to the bottom right here. So like John Doyle is toast, right? These guys are month to month. We've got Ali Richetti. Where do we have him? He's doing Egypt, Iran, Iraq, and Saudi Arabia. John Doyle is doing Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Montenegro. Oh, Shomsky, thank you so much for the 3 months. Mad Larkin was like, so why does staff nationality matter? With scouts, it matters what languages they speak because that affects where they're able to go. So nationality is part of what languages they speak. And also, whatever nationalities they have, you maintain 100% knowledge of those countries. Isle is also right. Dave, thank you so much for the 3 months. Urban, thank you for the 1 month. Dave, thanks for you. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Dave, the pancake gamer. Enjoy your pancakes. Okay, so we're going to get rid of John Doyle. We're going to get rid of Ali Richetti. We're looking at Exilum, who is definitely... The thing is, Exilum's actually a darn good scout, and is just going to go away anyways. Ice Warrior DK is hanging out, is going Czech Republic, Greece, and Ice Warrior DK. I am sorry, boss. I don't think we're getting rid of Willie for water polo. Beer Baroness, probably. On that month to month. A lot of the lower guys are on month to month. Now, Vasherized, we're going to want to extend the contract here. Give me a 5-year deal because Vasherized is really just never going to be replaced. Vasherized is a ridiculous scout. Pale Ginger is probably never going to be replaced as well. So we'll just throw a 5-year deal on Pale Ginger, lock in a nice low rate. Luca is very good, but I don't think I'm going to go with a 5-year deal. I think I'm just going to go like a 2-year deal. Lower the... Actually, we'll just lower the pay. We'll go 3. I don't have to pay the premium for that extra year of maneuverability, but everybody else is kind of in danger. Everybody else is kind of in danger. Teddy B is definitely good, but like there are better people out there, I think. Sidansi Klebavera is going to stay for a year. I'm gonna re-extend for a year. Blahars with the 5 gifted subs. We're gonna up the wage and pay 1 year because I don't think we're gonna beat it this year, but everybody else is kind of yeah, if we can get 18s with like pretty good determination, like Raymond Tejada. Oh, shut up. This dude is so good. Oh my goodness. He's not even a good coach, and that's what he wants to do. But he also likes being a scout. Blahars, thank you. Stevens, Big Rig, Jamie, Benji, Firmino, and Ella DeRoyola, you are now in the Hammers. Be sure to say thank you. I see the bacon in the chat. I appreciate it. Celebrate Blahars of the 5. Kev, thank you so much for the prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Now, I want you to be a scout, and I will pay a lot of money for that privilege, dude. Ramon, I will pay a lot of money for that privilege. Andy Goodchild out here. Goodchilded up. Jay Lefebvre. He's got incredible adaptability as well. Jay is feeling it. He is a very good scout. Now, all of these guys are not going to take these deals. Some of them are going to use it to re-up at the clubs that they're at, and so it is definitely important for us to make a good number of offers. Roberto Mata. And not all of them will go through. If they do, then we spoiled for choice. So Roberto is... Yeah, we're going to have to do this either way. So I'm just going and walk away here. Adaptability is not great. Well, Pedro does speak Portuguese and a little English. Asking for too much money, though. Pompilio. Giuseppe Pompilio. He doesn't want to negotiate. We've already danced that dance. Douglas Gramani. Wow, he doesn't want a lot of money at all. He's one of those steals. What about Lee Dunn? You got Ricardo Pacini. We do have Valentino Angelo, who's got great mentals. He wants $1 million, though. Mikel Gonzalez, who I feel like we've gone after before and flopped. He wants to be a general manager, but there's also no fee to pay to get him on the team, so... Yeah, okay. He still wants too much money. Did we actually offer Pacini? No, but he does want to be general manager, which we don't want to do, but we can offer him a lot more money to be a scout. I forgot to lock it. And then there's Lee Dunn. Does Lee Dunn he wants to be a scout, so we'll up the money a little bit so he considers leaving Norwich, and we wait. That is the sitch right now, and we don't know how many of those guys are going to want to like come over or not. Performance analyst Ben Morello, we're going to be able to improve that a lot. And Romulo, it's actually a pretty good coach for our amateur team. Dabward, thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for the 2 months. Name staff requests. I saw it from Madlark and I saw it from Knopfler Straits, who said, I'd like to be the new GM. Got it. Madlark, and who would you like to be? Mods, if you could see it when it goes into the chat, because Lord knows I am locked in on the staff right now. Medical team. Yeah, these physios are already 20, so we'll just re-extend them. Why did I do that? Should be fine down there. Thank you. And Aurélien Gauthier. Just extend your contract to 5 years, Aurélien, so we don't have to come down here and do this again. There is no scouting team down here. What am I doing? Performance analyst. Is there a U18 performance analyst up for grabs? Both are, actually. So we should be able to find some really good performance analysts for our youth teams to give us better reports on how our players are doing and developing in those teams. And then we have to kind of overhaul that a little bit. The physio, Michaela Knoll. Extend you to 5 years, so we don't have to worry about it. And Dennis Berg, who's an excellent sports scientist for our U18s. It would honestly be hard for us to do better than that, I think. We can try, but that's very good. Tactical knowledge, analyzing data. 16s, and let's start with guys that would want to do it for the reserve team. And of course, the only one is Fernando Lazaro. Still the only one. 14s is fine, I guess. Ladislav Rush wants to be U18s. Guess what, dude? You're getting a promotion already. You are going up to the amateur team to be our performance analyst. And now we do that. Then we go down to 13s. And there are at least more people. So analyzing data at 18, tactical knowledge at 17, analyzing data at 15, tactical knowledge at 14, and 13. So Jack Skelton is the next best option. And he is okay with working on the youth team. And didn't we have another guy that was 13 down here? Hey, guess what, Goran? I don't know how, but you just kept your job. I'll pay you a little bit more because we'll probably upgrade you next year, but you get another contract. My homie. Marcus is losing his job, though. Stability is always good it's always better than hiring somebody else on the outside. Shawnee, thank you for the 5 months. I'll take that sports scientist, says that guy Valdo. Okay. You're getting the new first team sports scientist. You're helping keep the boys fit. I appreciate that. I want to be a dude as well, also not picky, assuming that there are many left, Clueless. So that's now 6 new staff members. All right, mods. If somebody doesn't name a type of staff member that they want, make sure that you get that for them, and then IL can send me a list. And I feel like that's the most efficient way to do this until I get my the multiple monitors that I need. So if you say you're not picky, at least give me an area of the team: coaching, scouting, medical. Right? And then we'll go in and give you the best person that's available there. Want me to pause them? No, I think we can keep going. I just meant, like, we need to just make sure we keep track of it. Knopfler wants GM, Madlarkin wants the scout of Mexico, or the Mexican scout, I'm assuming. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So we go to our amateur team. Only got to do this once a year. So it's all right. Determination, motivating, discipline, 17s, amateur team, desire. No, there are 2 people here. We're just going to make sure they're not bad coaches. They are, usually, always. But these guys aren't. Got like a decent mental coach here. Nikola Popovich, not bad. Compared to like Romulo, Popovich is more of a fitness guy. Romulo's a better coach. But Veljko Paunovic is absolutely fantastic as a coach. He's got a Serbian national team appearance. Yeah, I really 20 motivating. I really like this guy. Let's get him as an amateur coach right now and waive compensation for coaching role. That's totally fine. So he'll be the extra amateur coach. Marcus Markinson's not a very good coach outside of it. This guy's also not a very good coach outside of it. Veljko Paunovic is pretty clearly the best option from here. Then I think we keep Romulo as the other guy, because we actually have one extra open spot. So, and here we're just looking for guys that are good coaches that are going to have a good impact on the players. So we'll keep Romulo. We'll sign the other guy up because they're not actually leading the training for anything, because the amateur team kind of trains with the first team most of the time. So we go to the U18s. We have 2 open coaching spots. If we go to training and coaches, we can see that our U18s training is basically fantastic at everything, with the exception of Bernd Wiesner, who is in charge of technical attacking training. Okay. So we are looking for somebody that gives us 4.5 stars for technical attacking training at the U18 level. We can do it. Technical attacking training. U18 level. So technical and attacking, and we're looking for somebody who's 15s at everything. Give me 14s at everything. Veljko Paunovic. Do you think he actually is 4.5? That's... Oh, that was, yeah, thank you very much for that. Okay. Coach star calculator. Determination is something that matters here. Discipline. And then this is 20. And then attacking is 17. And technical is 14. Yeah. And then it pops up on the right. Yes, he is. So we got to change this offer. Sorry, bud. You are actually U18's coach. Welcome to the team, Veljko Paunovic. Yes. We're definitely not going to be able to get somebody that is better at all this other stuff. So we're going to go back to the 15s and willing to work with the youth team as well. Ignacio Tituro. I'm actually going to add a customized view here, and I'm going to add personality, since that's really going to make or break this for me. We'll just throw it somewhere in there. Spirited is great. Carlinhos Bala. Spirited, he's Brazilian. It's good stuff. Driven, dude, Veljko is the guy. David Bermudo, terrible coach. Let's go to 14s. Maybe there's somebody with a really good personality that's like also a good coach. Resolute. No, not seeing it. Yeah, it's Paunovic. Fairly professional, fairly professional. Model citizens. We have model citizen coaches. Pedro Carrera. Hello, how you doing? Passos Ferreira, youth team coach. And then we have this guy, Erkram Ixiolu, who is just there for the vibes. All right, I'll put you on the U18s team, and I'll put the other model citizen on the amateur team. This dude knows his worth. There are not a lot of model citizen coaches around. So I want you to be on the amateur team as just a coach. Is that okay? And we're going to try and do better than you guys in the future, but I feel like that works right now. And then U18s, did we look at your medical team as well? We did. And we wanted to look at sports scientists one more time and just see if we can improve that, because it can make such a huge difference. Although I think it's unlikely we'll find somebody that's better. Just kidding. Apparently Dr. Christian... He's so good at his job, he never fails, man. He never fails. He's never failed in his life, Dr. Christian Fail. No, he has overcome the odds that have been set by his name, and we've actually found a very good sports scientist for our U18s, which is great news. So, we finished our staff work. Yay! Gotta respond to all these negotiations that we flopped. There are a lot of them. Nice reminder. So, onward and upward. The image is in the Discord, and you can join the Discord. Can staff develop through their career? Yes. Staff can develop through their career. What a signing. Football! Just kidding. He is, however, a model citizen. So, what's up? What is poppin'? Allow me to create a Bueller group, because I think his name is Bueller. I can't really remember. And then, yeah, it is Timo Bueller. Timo Bueller. Let me take Iplichi and Fofana. Iplichi and Fofana are going to go into this group. Sambo. What's up, Sambo? And Alihan Iplichi. Significant influence from Timo Bueller. Yes. Timo! Model citizen those boys up real quick. You know what's happening. Add to training camp squad. Why, of course. Timo's here for vibes. Florian Meyerhofer replacing Lord Way as the sports scientist on the senior team. And is this person... Oh. You know what? This is going to be... Florian Meyerhofer. The staff rename of Bear right here. We're just going to go with Bear. Hi, Bear. Bear is now a part of our sports science team. Welcome to the team, Bear. Thank you so much. You are a 20 sports scientist, so if you can't keep us fit, nobody can. We're absolutely doomed. There is nothing else, Listen, oh, that's not me, dude. I can't put that in the game, man. Finally got my first next gen winner. Already had a former player win the Ballon d'Or somehow, but never best Wonderkid. Really? We had like 3 next gen winners with I remember we had a huge run with Oriental Dragon. We had a crazy number of next gen winners. Marcel Camara, Moise Cissé, Mohamed Doumbia. Ivory Coast seems to have mastered the I'm probably bad, but you're not quite sure, so you got to keep looking at me anyways. Salif Nyang, nice. Batata, Mr. Potato Head. Vibin, Mario Vushkovic, Daniel Jelinek. Holmgren Pedersen, Jakob Moreno is actually looking good. Marcus Vinicius, it's very good. Dude can really pass the ball as a forward, and I seek that out a lot. Just joined the stream, which transfers are already done. So we just finished messing with our staff. You could give him... I could switch the name to Hintern. Nah, it's all right. Bear knows who Bear is. Have you seen a significant impact from guys like Torreira brought into Mentor? I mean, the change happens slower than it used to, right? But it does make an impact. And so we just keep adding good guys to the team to be able to mentor our top Wonder Kids so that, you know, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to like turn everybody into a model citizen. It's not going to get close, but it's going to have that small impact that makes them better, significant influence, significant impact. And the more of those guys we can sign, the better it is for our team, because you need to split it up, right? The bigger the mentoring group is, the worse the impact is on the individual players. So if we can keep that Bueller group like just Iplichi and Sambo Fofana, that is excellent for both of them. They're really going to feel an impact from Bueller. Does ability and playing time not matter for mentors? No. What matters for the people being mentored is if they're already star players on your team, they're not going to take the mentoring, right? Like I can't mentor Xander Hinneman anymore. But these guys like Sambo Fofana, they actually have a lower squad role than emergency backup. And if they do, and they don't play a lot, then they are technically influenced by Bueller. Bueller also has, experience. He's been around. He's been a pro for a while, technically. Bus, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. 3 signings today on this wonderful July 1st. Who might they be? Who might they be? Helmut Zimmer's leaving. Josip Nikolic is leaving for $4.5 million. The Panathinaikos are. Youth Academy product wasn't quite good enough for us. Didn't do deadline day and they sold my best player. Always do deadline day. Venezia signed David Shestak. Oh, wow. He's on a $2 million a year contract. We sold him to Copenhagen for $1.1 million. He played well for 3 years there. They loaned him to Venezia for a year and then sold him after they got relegated with Shestak in the team. What a player. 38 caps, 6 goals for Slovakia. We never loved him either. We got 30% of the profit. We just made $500,000 because of a little finagling. We had 30% of the profit on that, and that means we made money on signing David Shestak, and it's finally come to roost. Oh, yes. Odysseus Samiotis has moved from Real Madrid to Fiorentina. Well, that experiment failed. He did play 15 matches in his second season there, but that wasn't it. Did a loan to Fiorentina. I could have told you. I could have told you. It wasn't going to work. Guga. No. Lovro Meyer. Still relevant. Fading, but still relevant. And then my boy Ljubiša Alić is there as well. The art of the deal. Is there something in the settings to let me partake in deadline day? It never gives me the option. Apparently, it's just not coded in for certain leagues, which I think is hilarious. It's poor taste, right? But it's not coded in for certain leagues, so you just won't get the whole deadline day animation thing. Add them all to the training camp squad. Send them all in intensive language courses. Welcome to your Floridsdorfer signing day reveal. For you today, we have three different players that have signed contracts to join Floridsdorfer AC. And the first one is an 18-year-old Brazilian who plays central midfield, one of the most popular spots in the Floridsdorfer team. He was signed for a nice, cool $13 million, and he joins when he turns the age of 18, of course. This is the first window that he was allowed to join. He's a man with either-footedness, a good burst of athleticism, a great turn of determination, and a developing box-to-box technical game. It is Sylvain. On. Yeah, he's kind of a loser. Doesn't even have a face. Doesn't have 5-star potential. But actually, this is good news. For those that have been following, every second of the save here, we got an initial report that said he was a 2-star, 4-star, like a 3 to 4-star potential guy. And now we're at 3.5, 4.5, which is higher. So that's better. And he does have tools that we like, but he's not a real facilitator. He's more of a he's more of a get up and down the field kind of guy with a decent feel for defense, and he can pass the ball with both feet. Dives into tackles, which awesome. The next player on the Floridsdorfer signing day reveal. An 18-year-old winger from South Africa with 2 caps for the South African national team. He's even more either-footed than Sylvain, but he doesn't fit the Floridsdorfer system at this particular point. What he does have is an awesome name, and he was a great deal signed for $725,000. This is Timbun Kulsi Payne. All right. I mean, I don't think he's ever going to be a first-team stud, but he's definitely a good get for 725,000. He's got a lot of value. He's South African national team guy. Here comes the pain. Yeah, he's one of those guys you signed like 2 years ago, and you don't know how his potential is going to hold up, and it doesn't look like he's got a chance to be a world beater, but also he's on pace to develop into a really good player that could play for good European teams. So, yeah, I don't think he's ever going to take the... he probably will once take the field in a Floridsdorfer shirt, but never regularly. Tim Benkosi Payne, but that is not the piece de resistance, or whatever that phrase is, because there is another who has signed for Floridsdorfer AC. A 19-year-old from Peru. He plays right back. He's capped at the U23 level for the Peruvian national team. Well, national setup, not the actual. Anyways, he was signed for $825,000 from Cesar Vallejo in the Peruvian League. This is 19-year-old Edson Guevara. There's no real potential there, is there? He's he's a pretty good athlete, takes the ball away well. He's a hard-working character. But, yeah. I don't think he's a bad player right now. If we put him on the field right now, he can absolutely hold his own. Technically, he can pass the ball pretty well, but he's not going to unlock a defense. And I think a real key is that he is... there isn't a huge, bright future for Edson Guevara of the Peruvian League, but he works his butt off. Absolutely works his butt off. I don't think he has the... I mean, decisions at 15 actually it does help if you wanted to turn him into a defensive midfielder. But I think that if you're going to do that, you need some room in his development, and there just really isn't. We want all of his development to go towards attributes, like, as much as it can. Tim Benkosi Payne's definitely going to go on the loan list. I don't know. I'm going to put Sylvan on the loan list as well. I'm definitely going to put Sylvan on the loan list. Tim Benkosi Payne, they put him on the amateur. I think they put all three on the amateur team. No, they put Guevara here. I think we'll keep Guevara maybe this year as cover at fullback, but we'll see. So all of the loans are done. Oh, Alihan Iplichi, who we signed for $800,000. They have now offered $800,000. I mean, who is this? Ghent? They have money. That was too high. I should have gone 5. Panathinaikos with $3 million up front. Absolutely massive offer. You literally paid more up front for Josip Nikolic, and this guy embarrasses Josip Nikolic for quality. I'm gonna need 15 from you. Oh my goodness, they're gonna...
Back at it like a crack addict.
You are joking! Jan Can, thank you so much for the 5 months. You are joking. Napoli, you want to negotiate? You probably do 20 right now. You just offered a value of 10. 20 million. Don't tell me we're about to have the same freaking negotiation I just had. You just started at the same... God. Oh, boy. He has no interest in joining Milan. Okay. Oh, Gay Pumpkin. That would have been crazy, right? But it was totally worth it. Joe Hodge to Kopfenberger? Sure. Max Rayfield, loan to Admiravucker Mödling. Are they second division? Oh, no, I want him to go somewhere else, dude. He's good. Max Rayfield is a good player. He's had good loans. He just played in the Super League in Switzerland. He played in the top flight of Austria. Let my Rayfield go, please. Enriquez dictates tempo. That's totally fine. Vanderpla looks more determined than ever. That's totally fine. What offer did I forget about? Oh, the Rayfield loan. Yeah, I'm not sending him this. I'm not sending him back to the second division. I'm not punishing him. Contreras for 9. Oh, what's the other offer? There's another offer for Rayfield from Ozajek? No. Contreras, no. Is it negotiable? No, dang it. We are gonna, let's transfer list him though. Let's take a look at our squad. Let's get rid of the U18s, the amateurs, and let's set up our transfer list. Let's actually go through and go like, okay, Helmet Dobner Neugebauer is loan list. Apparently Wolfsberger is interested in a transfer though. I mean, we paid $7 million for this guy. It's the worst purchase in the save.
My longest relationship, lol. 15 months.
Oh, hi Dad, what's up, Chappie? Caffeine, thank you for the 15 months. Really just trying to help you grow as a person. I think that's what we're here for. Gaz, so thank you so much for the Prime, of course. And, yeah, if we could... Yeah. Helmet Dobner, Neugebauer. Make me sad every time I look at you. And yet, there is apparently value in you. I'm going to offer you out. What does Wolfsberger want to pay? If I can get my money back, I will. The rest, Han Shi Kwan, backup goalkeeper. Nope, not touching him. Owen Vanderhorst apparently is only a 2-star player now. I don't believe you. Max Rayfield hanging out. We are going to put him on the transfer list and take him off the loan list just to explore various transfer opportunities. Stefan Verhoeven. How was his loan? He went to Moira Renz, played 9 matches, didn't score. God, that's exactly what we were hoping for. Anybody wants Stefan Verhoeven? Anybody at all? Mohamed Portamazabi. We do have interested clubs in Basel and Utrecht. Not incredibly interested. I am going to offer him out at an unspecified amount just to see. Aegon Lucia, who did just do a loan in the Bundesliga, got relegated, but played 34 matches with Nuremberg. So he's probably, like, if anybody likes him, they are aware of him, which is our goal, right? We loan him to the Bundesliga so that people are aware of him. So let's see what offers we get. Nobody's interested, though. I feel like he's a very picky guy. Augustine Ramit Loa. Another one of our South Africans. I feel like maybe another year on loan. Where did we send him last year? Hartberg in the 2nd division. He played well. Let's check his loan offers first. Hassam Ogamal, we've already accepted a loan. Aliana Plici. What? Who is that? Inter? Do they want to put an offer in? How much? Man United's interested in Shava Obradovic. Okay. Why? Exactly. Why are you the way that you are? Jefferson Castillo, we need to find this guy alone. And the last loan he got, he didn't get any freaking playing time. Absolute travesty. Alessandro desperately needs a loan. We've got guys that can develop. They can develop into something. And we have not given all of them the appropriate opportunity. Sylvan's immediately got pretty good loan offers, which we will take. Would love maybe to get him to another team in Austria, but I don't know if he'd want to do that. That would help his homegrown. He has a chance to be a real first-team guy. Jaime Contreras, we are looking to move on. Richardson, no transfer offers.
Struggling in the Bundes in my 2nd season with Munich 1860. Wish me luck. Hopefully I'll win the Champions League before you release another Armchair History episode. Thanks for all you do.
Hopefully, you probably will. Now we should move Obradovic. Obradovic is just not actually that good, and we relied on him far too much over the course of the last match. Now, I would love to do a loan offer inside of Austria, because I think Sava he's working on that homegrown right now. Sava hits it next year. Maybe we just keep him around for one more year. Kind of work him into the team. Joulaire is not going to hit it. And I don't think any other guy, the center back's going to hit it. Where's the other center back? Somewhere. Okay. Those are the offer outs right now. We'll see what offers we get back. Roadrunner, thank you for the 11 months. I think you'll probably get it done before another Armchair History comes out. We are very busy. Oh, Alessandro's drawing the... way. No way we just profited on Helmet Dobner Neugebauer. Oh, this guy is just stealing teams' money all over the place. There's no way we just profited off Helmet Dobner Neugebauer. Wolfsberger's scouts have lied to them. There, they have lied. 3.8? Yeah, it was too high, wasn't it? Stadbris SWAT, 1.2, no. Give me those offers again. I'll take like 2.5. We signed Verhoeven for 675,000. He was good for us. Then we loaned him. How long's his contract? 2034, maybe another loan. I think another loan might suit him because he is definitely good. Trabzonspor with an offer of 3.1 million for Mohamed Porto Mazebi. Maybe no. Brighton? Really? It's not a lot of money. These are not great offers. Alian Iplici, the offers are now lower, so that's flattering than they were before. All right, so it is not time to sell Alian Iplici. It is time to loan Alian Iplici. So we'll explore loan offers. Jefferson Castillo, squad player. For some reason, I don't trust that because we sent him out as a squad player last time and he freaking never touched the field. So if we could just guarantee regular starter, I'd be over the moon. Alessandro's going to have 8,000 offers all over the place, and they're all squad player except for that one. Eredivisie Ligue 1 is a regular starter. Yeah, that's the one. They're only paying 80% of his wage. I don't care. Ligue 1 is a regular starter for Alessandro is an excellent, excellent offer. That interested squad player. Why is everybody feeling squad player? Loan, lock, regular starter. Maybe we get somebody that comes back and gives that to him. We need to do that with Shava Obradovic because he is not somebody that I'm super certain is going to win his starting spot. Osama Gamal is headed to Cadiz. Have a great time. I think you could start for them, so hopefully you do. We don't know yet. Noah Mbamba's contract's expiring. Porto Mazebi. Schultz, I didn't think about. We should extend Jan Benno. Jan Benno's great. He's got that 5-star potential. He's got really good long-term exposure. 5-year deal. $500,000 for Jan Benno. Jaime, we are looking to move. Martin Gauthi Eilfson. It is time. Where did we loan him last time? Göteborg? Or offer him? Offer him out. Andrew Schultz. It is time. It is time. He is not going to be a first-team player. It is time to move on from Andrew Schultz. Okay. Contract's set to expire there, and there. Porto Mazebi for 3.1 million. Probably not. I'm going to reject the Egon Lucia offers. I just feel like we can do better than this. I don't know. Buzza, thank you for the 13 months. You heard Laka's voice after the match today? It was a very oddly specific thing. No. Macon, thank you for the 16 months. Non-taken, thank you for the 6. What would you guys do? Do you guys sell Porto Mazebi now? $3.1. I feel like we can get 5, but it ain't there yet. It ain't there. Robson, I mean, there's Bundesliga teams interested. I feel like it would be foolish to sell him to a Turkish team while there are Bundesliga teams interested. I might be left to regret that. I feel like it would be foolish to sell him while there are Bundesliga teams interested. Where is Aegon? He's got interested teams. Let's explore a loan for Aegon Lucia. Teams don't like his transfer value, but he does seem to be a very popular loan guy. Decline to make the offer. Aegon Lucia, no. Katu Setyawan turns professional. That is fabulous news. Can we extend his contract? No, I guess it counts as him signing a new deal. Oh, we can send him back to the Portuguese league as a regular starter, and hopefully something happens. I'm probably going to take that, right? 6.5 million for Andrew Schultz. Send him on to the next step in his career as he heads to Salzburg, where we will play against him regularly, but love back to Brazil, Mustafa. 500. I want 500 million minimum. You guys really wanted to sell? No, I think Portimus AB's peak. This is the window to sell him. You don't want to sell Andrew Schultz to Salzburg? Why? I'm new from YouTube. Just wondering if you're also going to play games. Oh yeah, no, we're just in the off season right now. Absolutely. We go through. You know, we've been through 10 seasons in this save, and everything is good. It's Salzburg. I mean, it helps the league. We'll still beat them. He's not good enough to play for us. He only has like 8 appearances for the team. And, you know, I'm not like offended by... Wait, hold on. I mean, he's actually good. He's played so much for Costa Rica, and he's played 8 times for us. He did alone in La Liga. I expected more money for him, to be honest with you. I expected more money for him because, you know, he played in La Liga last year. He played regularly in La Liga last year, but we can move him. Connor Bender, is he? No, he's perfectly fine. Somebody wants him on an end of contract. They can have him. Edson shows up and gets a tight thigh. Yeah, so Schultz is going to see the door for 6.5 million. So it's a good amount. It is a good amount of money. It's just not what we were hoping for. But you're right, it's not bad. We got to be thankful for what we can get. Oh, okay, 17-year-old in the Turkish team. Elmer Pak, Shindawe. All these guys are on Wuhan. This is our affiliate. Couple of Chinese guys. Okay. Then it drops off when we get to freaking Ivory Coast for some reason. All these, and then Solomon Islands. We're expecting them all to be bad. But, you know, hey, they made it, so congrats. Okay, Alexander Holst-Larsen. I think that might actually be one of the last... This might be one of the last explosions from all of our tournament scouting that we've done. Jean Sanchez, Rodrigo Gomes, Badwin Alabta, Ayad Al-Haji, Bilal Ali, Ahmed Al-Masri, Kaizen Kruma, Abdul Rahman Ruby. The names are on fire here for Syria. Yeah, because this is us, like, this is our second scouting report on these guys. So we have gone all the way around. We have gone all the way around on our initial report. Hamadou Koli, no. Alaji Diouf, maybe. Turkey Al Yami, my favorite. Lewis Hart is free, so why not? Carl Nygren. Rod Wright. 15 to 20 million. Oh, look at Curacao with the 4-3 win over Costa Rica at the Gold Cup. I see. Hype for EGX? I am excited. I've never been. We were invited to go, and I've never been invited to go to a thing like that before. So all of that is new and exciting to me, and I've only been to one convention ever. It was TwitchCon in Amsterdam. Very nice. Very nice stuff. I DM'd you the list of staff renames as well as the funny Lacazette clip. All right, let me... I will do that and come here, and then I will watch the Lacazette clip, and you will see my reaction. So apparently Lacazette's voice after the match is notable. That's just mean, dude. That is just mean. Why did they make him do the interview? Dude, that is mean. How did they want, like, who is in charge of that? And he is handling it like Okay. All right. Nailed it. Hey, Zealand, will there be a new version of your skin and face generator? The face generator, yes. I don't know if we're going to be able to do the skin for 23 right now. I don't know. How did you meet Carl Jacobs? We met at a Twitch event, and we just became fast friends. He's an awesome dude. Love hanging out with him. Super smart, too. He's in the Sidemen charity match, which is freaking very cool. He's been practicing a lot for it. I think he's going to light it up. Aegon Lucia, really? Nobody? He has no offers that intrigue him. Another one of the foam things just fell down. Is this my life? I just live in a world where all of my soundproof foam falls down for the rest of my life? I literally bought the best stuff for this, and you're telling me it doesn't stay on. I bought the best stuff. The best. I invested. I invested, chat. I invested in quality. PSG or whoa.
Ton from relegation favorites to 5 points of Salzburg with 4 games left. Wish me luck. Here's 5 love you, Zed.
Heishin, thank you for the $5 dono. St. Polten from relegation favorites, 5 points to Salzburg with 4 games left, dude. Hopefully one of those games is against Salzburg. You can really turn up. All right. What are we saying? What are we saying? Brighton, you've got money. Come on, just play the game, man. There you go. $20 million. Give ultimatum to following teams. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and go more than 20 million. Thanks. You got 25? They might. Maybe like go for 23 million and send him to Crystal Palace. Oh my god, it worked! Yes! 23 million! Jaime Contreras, the Spanish under-21 international, for $23 million. Wow. He's got no interest in Wolfsburg, but there is a $63 million dollar offer for Hervé. Here is a delayed payment of what we've already received for Noah Mbamba, so I'm going to turn it down because I'd rather just get all the money up front, if I'm being honest. So I've got an option between the two. And we have signed striker Greg McStay. Greg. Akpi, thank you so much for the 8 months. Yeah, Jaime is he's a space-filling player for us, I think. This is the best, the kindest way for me to word that, so I am happy with that deal. Greg McStay, welcome to the team. I suppose I should at least pretend you're part of the team and give you position training. Aegon Lucia has got squad player offers. I mean, yeah, actually, I'll send him to Serie A. He'll get scouted up if he goes to Serie A. No. See, if I offer him out for 25, then he'll get mad. I suppose it doesn't matter, but I don't want to have to deal with other mad guys on my team, so I'm just going to take the 23 because I know that's a good deal for him. Max Rayfield does have transfer interest from Ozijek. How much do we sign him for? What is our profit margin? I mean, he was signed for free, so I suppose it is low. Augustine Ramadloa. Did nobody want a loan? Maybe we just offer him out. So I was thinking maybe we go another year, but he'd be happy with a $0 asking price. Really? I feel like you should aim higher. Let's try Mohamed Portamasebi again. Let's try Noah Mbamba. Let's try Noah Mbamba for like more money. For 50 million. And he's gonna be like, what are you doing? I'm like, hey man, I'm exploring. Jefferson Castillo, I will pay half of his wage. You just have to give him first team playing time. I hope that's cool. Marcus Arling, there is interest around Marcus Arling of Austria, the 20-year-old who is an important part of the Austrian national team. Had a big loan in Belgium where he played well and played a ton of matches. Nice loan for his development. We can see the development that's hit for him. It was definitely good. Ooh, it's always a tricky part of the year, right? And we come back on Andrew Schultz. We'll offer him out again. Anybody have $10 million for Andrew? $10 million going once. $10 million going twice. You share your finances? Yes, we can actually. For those that redeem the staff stuff, we're going to wait for our new staff to come in, and then we'll give the names then. So even if that happens on the next stream, because it might happen like 2.5 weeks into July, we will keep your staff redemptions. So don't worry about that. We will get you in there. Are you a legend of the club? I am a legend of the club, yes. Oh, offers have come in for Augustine. I see Dortmund's in for Ramit Loa. I Hamburg is making an offer for Schultz. Maybe we can negotiate. I saw a $33 million offer. I'm assuming that's not for us. Portima Zabi. Yeah, there's some good offers out there. Wasn't wrong. There's more money out there. They want to pay it in installments, which, I mean, I don't care. I don't need this money up front, so. Utrecht. Are these all non-negotiable? Why? All right. I will accept the $2 million up front, $4.1 million offers. That seems like the best offers. I'll accept all the $4 million offers, I guess, and then that'll allow for an ultimatum to the other clubs. And if you want them, you can put the offer in. It's as simple as that. Okay, you want Schultz, Hamburg. You know he's good. Dang it. Like, we definitely could have got over what we had last time, so that's a shame. Fabrice Perrier, the weirdest player on the face of the earth. Still very good. No idea what position you should play him at, though. No clue. So our finances, somebody asked to see those. We're over 200 million. Good transfer budget. Everything's healthy, right? We're in a good spot. We're spending a lot of money, of course, to improve our team, but that's the way that it goes, to improve our club, I should say. We also have a lot of value in our team in terms of like guys that we could sell and make a ton of money. Giacomo Miri, always loved him. Kreshkov, it is the end, Alexander. Sebastian Velikevich, Andre Onana, Henrik Hegheim. Probably not, boss, even though you like big matches, and I totally see why I've kept you on this list for this long. 36-year-old Pierluigi Gallina. I'm just not going to 36. Nadadvari, Alfredo Hernandez, Roberto Robinchuk. I recognize a lot of the names now, so I don't have to look at the attributes anymore. At least familiar with like what they're able to do. We're actually too good for Gabriel Vidovic, which is crazy because he's so good. He is an absolute stud. No offers for Castillo. Screw that. Really? Okay, remove and exclude, and $10 million. Olympiacos, I know you've got the money. Thank you very much. I am not going to give the ultimatum because we're going to see. We're going to see if they go higher. Olympiacos has been to a couple of knockout stages. I know the money is there. So Club Brugge, not really feeling it. Rangers totally has the money too. They've been good. They've been in and around Europe. You become unsettled if he's not allowed to speak to them. Well, if they have 13 million, then you can speak to them, Andrew. But right now we've got $10 million, and I'm happy with that. So you got 14 million, you can come get him, but we're going to keep upping the ante here.
Why can't you hear a pterodactyl urinate? Because they have been extinct for millions of years.
What country have you moved to? I stayed in the same city. We moved into a spot with an office, which is great. And will start to look fun. Has anyone tried the Xbox version of this game? How watered down is it? It's like touch. Paul Jameson, thank you for the 17 months. And the fact. the anti-joke. There are always people that are fans of anti-jokes. So that's a $41 million offer from Milan. That's a $41 million offer from Wolves. That's negotiable. Yes, absolutely. 50 million. Yeah, I mean, we won't take the deal though. He's not interested in moving to the club. I think he's a little Euro-centric right now. So Schultz, we're going to offer out again for 14, which I think we already did. I'm going to do it again just to make sure. Contreras has had a couple of offers come in. We have 23 million as the offer right now, but this is Norwich, and they're Premier League adjacent. They are Premier League adjacent, and perhaps they're interested in a $25 million deal. Perhaps. They don't seem interested. So let me tell you. Let me tell you what. Non-negotiable, 25 million. Actually, take the non-negotiable off. Lock 24.5. Okay. Gotta sort out the pretenders. I don't think Panathinaikos is legit. I really don't think they're legit here. I don't think they have the money to really do this. They're just gonna say no right away. Napoli does. This would make this one of Napoli's bigger signings in this window, but it's possible. Yeah. Okay. So right now we're where we want to be. Manuel Oberschmied, who we signed for free back in the day. Absolute fleecing. Austrian homegrown center back of the Austrian national team. We want to take a deal. What deal would we want? Stoke? You Prem? You Prem? Because if you're Prem, you've got the goods. They are. You just got those sweet, sweet parachute payments. And I know you like this guy, so... 30? That is really hard. That is really hard for me to not take. That is really hard for me to... Oh my goodness, they'll send Brock so well. Look, calm down, Zealand. Just because he's on your short list doesn't mean it's worth it. 30 million for Oberschmied. And I guess, but he's growing into something. We're turning in money right now. Darv, thank you so much for the 6 months. Congratulations on your silver bacon. I like Brock Soper. He's a good center back. I don't like him enough to swap Yildiz out, especially when his value is very high. Now, mine's... We're going to get rid of that, and I don't know what you're valuing Brock Soper at, but I would need like $40 million. I don't know if you saw him on the next-gen list, but he's pretty cool. He wants to talk about his move to Panathinaikos. I'm just going to decline since you already have an accepted transfer. Yes, how proud of you to welcome these players. I'm pleased. I mean, Sylvan, I believe he can make a huge difference. I'm confident he can be, a guy that produces for our team. I'm not commenting on McStay. Is Payne one for the future? Absolutely. Greg McStay will change your tactics. No, he's literally here to mentor other guys. Tim Mikosi, Payne, be able to break into the first team relatively soon. It's going to take a little longer to come through, but it's a big jump that he's making. So we have the Rayfield offer, we've got the Oberschmied offer that I haven't considered, and then we have Ramat Loa for 2.7 million locked from Dortmund. We signed him for 150,000. I might take that and just cash profit after that. Well, let's reject it. Let's offer him again. Oh, we are wheeling and dealing right now. Looks like transfer might be the way to go with Ramit Loa right now. Obradovic, I am willing to cut wage for first team. We're going to get him out so he can get his preseason. Same with Jefferson. I know. He's the same as Sasamo Gamal. His potential is great. We've confirmed it and confirmed it again. He is a high potential player. High potential player. Salon, only one interest here on Salon. It's going down. So somebody said, hey, Zealand, I'm playing with Forest Green Rovers, currently competing for Champions League places for the first time. Just have a problem finding players that are better than the Premier League standard. That's because there aren't a lot of them. And I know that's a stupid answer, right? But it is because there are not a lot of them. That is why you're having a hard time finding them. What you need to do is wire the world. You are now competing for Champions League places. Yeah, see. A lot of the scouts, and oh no, Fontes accepted a new deal. A lot of the guys have accepted new deals. They've not joined us, including one of our recruitment analysts that we wanted, but Veljko Paunovic has accepted his deal, so something's going well for us. AV Drausberg, oh good, 3rd division of Austria. What a lovely surprise. Let's move him to the 2nd division here. Kapfenberger. He'd be a star player. He'd get to play a bunch of matches, which he hasn't been able to do in the past. Yeah, you have to wire the world, and you have to beat the other clubs to the Wonderkids. Because you're not going to spend the 50 million Chelsea's going to spend to sign a guy from the Bundesliga who's already above average Premier League quality. You're going to have to find them and grow them. Right? You're going to have to find them and grow them. I just have a really weird... No, it's not a weird feeling. I just have a really convinced feeling that Augustine Rametloa is going to be worth more than that. Do I take Oberschmied? That's the other one that we're like putting off right now. Ladislav Proz, welcome. Paunovic, welcome. I don't think either one of those people had been dibsed. Let's just look at our center backs, right? Let's just look at defenders. And we could just do defenders, central defenders that we have around our first team. Oberschmied, Juler, Benegas, Arakov Bell, Stefano de Este, and Bamba, Rayfield. We're probably going to take the deal, 600,000. Yeah, I'm going to take it. I love Max, but he's not doing anything for us here. It's time for him to go. We signed him for free. He's clearly a decent player that's probably worth more than that, but Obradovic should go. Oberschmied he's good. He's just a good player. Now he's 21 years old. Where was his loan? We've sent him to Vitesse the last 2 years, and he's been a good player in the Eredivisie. Del Sketch, thank you for the 5 months. Miles, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh. He was a freaking regular player for us back in the day. He was 18 years old. He got a lot of time he was the 3rd center back on our team. Got Schuler here, who's got transfer interest. We've got Rock and Roll off Bell. The bravest lad this side of anywhere. Is either footed, generally press resistant. An incredibly brave individual. Shava, who we can't find a frigging loan for to save our life right now. Yes, and Benegas, the starters. Staubner Neugebauer's got a $10 million deal. He's out of here. I can't believe he's got a $10 million deal, but all that means is our scouts weren't the only ones that were fooled. Contreras has his $23 million deal. I mean, what did we sign him for? Like $1 million? Freak. Oh, God. Sometimes we are so good. Oh. Enjoy the raid of 1? Just right, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming on over. I know this is always... This feels hard to believe because from being on one viewer to being like in the chair that I'm sitting in now feels like a very large gulf to cover, right? But there was a time where for months I streamed to 1, 2, 3 people. You can always see it. You always can go back in the stream analytics on all those websites like Twitch Stats or whatever, and you can see it. And I think, you know, there are obviously always exceptions, people that already had followings on other platforms. I didn't. This is what I did. I sat here and talked to myself and got better, and I got better, and I learned things. I learned how to talk to myself, right? And didn't have to edit anything. No, I've never really minded talking to myself. My goal, my original goal on Twitch was to get to the point where I would never have to talk to myself. That was my goal. Where when I started the stream, before I actually came on camera, there was always somebody there, because, you know, in the beginning, for like the first year, you'd start the stream and you'd get on camera and the number wouldn't move, and you're like, all right. Yeah, Mombot's here. I don't know, there's such a long time ago now. I don't even remember at that point. I actually walked away, Mombot, with the savagery. Absolutely savage there from Mombot. Oh, so I walked away and I just came back. What are you talking about? Never mind. We were talking about when I would stream to like 1 to... So Just Terry came in and said, like kind of a, you know, you're welcome, or like a, you know, kind of a sentence that was like, I wish I could bring more viewers in the raid or whatever. And I was like, look, I mean, if you look, you can literally look at the Twitch stats. Let me go find them. Like whatever the website is. And it like stops you the first time. I don't know why. Normally it lets you through the second time you click on it. There we go. That's my name. I'm live right now. So if you look at, like, look at that, dude. Long time. Long time. Then you can see like Football Manager comes out, and then we all hang out. Zealand plays in a Rust tournament that less people watch because it's Zealand in a Rust tournament. Zealand moves. You can always track like what was Zealand doing at that particular time. Oh, dude. So Benegas, Abradovic are both going to be club grown as of next summer. Benegas, that's great. Avbel and Joulaire are not. Deste is not. Rayfield and Helmut Dobner Neugebauer are gone. They're both nation trained. Devletchen's going to be club trained next year, which is going to be great. Manuel Oberschmidt's club trained now, which is so valuable. And I just don't know if I can sell him for 30 million. I don't know why I'm struggling with this the first time. First time I've seen you on stream, but I enjoy your YouTube videos. Tugin, that's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this sort of stuff is also misleading too. You know, it's like, oh, like this is, we played in like 2 different streamer showdowns, which like 3,000 people will watch on Sunday. And so it just skews it way up. Or like if I play in Rust Twitch Rivals for a week, you know, my hours went way up because I played 12 hours of Rust a day, right? So the average goes down. The average is never everything. But it's always nice to pull that up to like show people. It's like, yeah, you know, I streamed like, can you go further back than this? Like April 2018, I streamed 110 hours. I averaged 11 viewers, and that's because I got raided by Loki twice, which like left no impact. You know, like 4 people would stick around by the end of it.
At I all virtual Hubzi in a Shaka.
I didn't even know what a raid was the first time it happened.
I'm sorry I can't watch you as much on Twitch, but I watch all of your videos and you have helped me love Football Manager.
Kevy Kev, I'm glad I've been able to help, and I really appreciate the Prime, and I appreciate the 9 months. Mombot with the 51 months. As part of the Hammers as well. Kevy Kev, much love. Congrats to your Twitch child, Mombot. Outrageous 51, obviously. Simply outrageous. I don't know, chat. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep him. I'm looking at the way our center backs are breaking down right now, and I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep Manuel Oberschmied for Champions League registration. We don't need the $30 million, right? We're about to complete 33. We're about to complete $83 million worth of sales, essentially. $73 million worth of sales. It's not like we need the other $30 million. I know it's a good deal. I know it's Stoke throwing Premier League money around for Manuel Oberschmied, but he's a heck of a player. He's a team player. He doesn't cause problems with a personality. He's got excellent media handling. He's got room to grow, and he is club grown. He is Floridsdorfer through and through. He's been here since he was 16 years old. He's proven his ability. He's an Austrian national team guy. I'm keeping him, right? I think he's better than Schuler. I think he's better than Rock Bell, and he's staying. And Manuel Oberschmied, I am standing by you, dude. I am freaking standing by you. And that's the last act of the stream today. Yeah, he's got the low salary. Like, I don't even think we're going to loan him out. I think he becomes our new third center back. He stays here this year. He plays anchorman and he plays center back, and he has a good year for us. I think it's time. No staff renames. If you submitted one of the staff renames, we are going to keep that list. And we are going to be streaming tomorrow, normal time, same place, on Monday, and we will be playing Football Manager. We will be getting your staff renames in. So if you submitted those, if you can't make it tomorrow, be sure to watch the VOD, of course, because when that person that you have requested joins the team, we will rename the staff member for you. Also, if you've never raided with us before, do stick around for it. We do this little thing at the end of stream. Sorry. We do this little thing at the end of streams where we like to go make somebody's day. If you've not been a part of it, it is near and dear to my heart. And hopefully it becomes near and dear to yours, you know? Hopefully. Let's go Dave Ness. I have not rated Dave Ness. There is an absolute explosion of things going on the stream right now, but I have never rated this person, and they're playing Football Manager, and that is awesome. So we are rating. We also like to raid with a copy pasta. We like to blow up the chat. So when we raid, we paste that copy pasta over and over and over and over and over again. And we're just out to absolutely light it up and show them that a ton of people have come into their chat. And right after we do that, it's, hey, it's a Zealand raid. How's your save? How'd you get into Football Manager? How long you been streaming? Those sorts of things. That's what we then pivot to, all right? Mano, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being freaking awesome. Oh, thank you for being awesome. That's the situation, though. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do that with Daveness here. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. All right, word of the day. Substantive. S-U-B-S-T-A-N-T-I-V-E. Substantive means real or meaningful. It can also be used to describe something such as an argument that is supported by facts or logic. My friendship with my pen pal was one of the most substantive of my childhood, despite the thousands of miles between us. Cool. I'm kind of tired.